Hello everyone. Give me a moment for the link around and we'll get this party started. There. A link here. Here. There. Yes, we are alive! Can you hear that music in the background? That is the sound of the DMC crossover. We are going to beat Virgil to death because he will not pay his fucking child support. Anyway, just let me finish throwing the link around and we'll get this party started. But hello, but just almost done. Come on, Blue Sky. No? No. The commented. What? No, the commented is not Lucia's mom. No? That, I'm not going to. Dwarf, I'm going to hit you with a stick. The close makes grumpy noises at you all. Anyways, da da da. Controller set up. Okay. As no surprise to anyone, which would be an absolute words.
I hope that days like this, when we share each other's company, will continue for a long time. We won't rest until we find a solution. Even if time fractures and the world seems bleak.
Lucia. Pretty. Anyways. Give me a second to finish do the dailies real quick, then we're going to go hit Virgil in the nuts. I have a very funny team idea to use against him, but I'm not sure if it'll actually be effective, even if it would be a massive meme. Put the chibis to work. But no. The commandant is not the Lucia's mom. That's not how it works. Hi, Zena. The dwarf was wrong. The dwarf was wrong about some lore. I had to correct the dwarf. Is it one close at growing height with a claw hammer? No, it's Alpha Crimson Weave, Lucia Pyro Oath, and Luna Oblivion. AKA the sisters with their latest frames. None of them really synergize together, but it would be very funny. I forgot to do these. I'll do these later. Soon, motherfucker. Gonna kick that. Okay, verse. Bye-bye. They're not. No, not like that. They're to keep the punishing virus from getting inside my bones, which is very important. Punishing virus does not go in your bones. Anyways, the Lucia is cute. That is all I'm going to say. The Lucia is cute. I'm going to hit you with a stick. Anyways, just give me a second to take a drink, and then we're going to go. And then we're going to immediately start beating Virgil to death. I go fit that. I go fit that dwarf. I go fit that vact. I go fit that. Anyway, so defeat mirrored Virgil. Okay, what is this bullshit? Okay, human moves new to PGR. Does he have a difficulty mode? Okay, having harnessed the power of the Ascension Network, the mirrored demon created mirrored Virgil, the red tie in its memories. Okay, so this isn't actually Virgil. Rather, some stupid fucking demon has shoved their ass into the Ascension Network and used it to make a fake Virgil. Yeah, that sounds like a problem. Oh god, Judgment Cut End has 3 steps. But they made a fake fucking Virgil. Sad, so we're not beating the actual Virgil. Sad. Okay. So we have 2 team options there. The first is we send the Grey Raven at him. The second is I make a custom team and sick the sisters on him. Fuck, I'm gonna test sick the sisters on him and see how it goes. Okay, first up. Alpha. Lucia.
They are not yet qualified to be my enemies.
Which character are you? The wedding dress is a skin. The wedding dress is a skin. The wedding dress is a flat out skin. Yes, I can make her fight in it. It is a skin. I can make her fight in it. Objection, it's cute. Objection, it's cute. I don't care if it's stupid. It's cute as fuck. I also got a skin for Alpha a bit ago, but that one was a freebie and I don't care, and it just looks nice. Anyways, let's see how much of a clusterfuck this team is. It's all damage, no support. Hello, motherfucker. Oh shit. Get back here. Are you parrying? I heard that. No jackpot. Get juggled. Get juggled. What's he doing? Shit, double trigger. Lucia, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up. Eat that. They should kill. Nope, Luna finished the job. Got him.
I'll keep going. And you will too.
Zan, is that in response to the dwarf going that's stupid? Is that in response to the dwarf saying that's stupid? Okay. This gives gotcha cards. Okay, so the meme team is very funny, but I don't think it's actually good enough. Which means, which team to use then? Give me a second thinking. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny. Fuck it, let's grab the kills. Deals bajillions damage team and a plasma beam. Let's see how quickly this melts them, because this is basically the strongest team I have. By dint of being the only fully built effects team I have. Come on, get back here, asshole. You're not getting in the way. Oh shit, he's double triggering. Virgil, take responsibility for anything his children is doing? Xena, it's Virgil. Of course she didn't do that. You need to remember, in DMC, this man's literal canonical first interaction with his child was to chop his fucking arm off. Anyways, get back. No, nice try. Eat this hammer. Right in the face. Okay, what? Ow. No jackpots. Get staggered, asshole. Come on. Okay, I think we got him on Lucia. Did he just dodge? What the fuck? No, get back here, you son of a... I can't stab you when you're over there. I cannot... Nice try. Got ya. He tried to fly away. You see that, right? You saw that, right? He tried to fly away from me and tried to dodge Lucia's a bajillion damage by flying away like a rude little bitch. Which I suppose is also in character for Virgil. Both the smartest siblings are absolute dumbasses like that. Okay. Give me. But I imagine Lucia would in fact be angry about that. Yes, Xana. Like, Virgil would give her a lot of reasons to be angry at him. To give both Lucia's and Luna a lot of reasons to be angry at his ass. He's down. Ultimate. Combo. No. You don't get to interrupt that. And card nuke. Shit. Eat that. Double trigger. Oh god. It's okay, Lucia. I know you've taken a beating. I know you've taken a beating, but just keep hitting him. He's taking a beating too. Okay, double trigger hurts. That's how many attacks? Jesus Christ! That's like half the map around him is covered in sword. Bonk him in the head. Bonk him in the head. Bonk him in the head. Then Karina, apply a hammer to his nuts. Perfect hit. No, get back here. Okay. Okay, he's got a double trigger and back on the ground. Ergo, we nuke him. Lucia, go, kill. Melt his health bar with the big slash. Oh, that's a judgment cut. Oh shit. Did we just stab him through the judgment cut? I think we just stabbed him through the fucking judgment cut. Holy shit.
Let's go home.
I think we just stabbed that man through his ultimate. Because we were using our own ultimate and we dodged it that way, which is really fucking cool, and I did not expect to pull it off though. Even if Luna is only the Lucia's half sister, she still cares about them enough to get mad about Virgil not showing up. Ergo, she is going to hit him in the. Ergo, she is going to show up to bonk him in the head. That's true. That's true. It is a fake Virgil, so it does make sense the judgment cut isn't literally stunning us in place. It's also entirely possible I framed it with the ultimate iframes. Either way, we're going to kick him in the dick again. Because Plasma Beam just lets Lucia point at a guy and go, "You are now cut in half," and the guy is cut in half. Oh god. Ow. Oh. Okay, we saw little boobs there. Oh shit, that did like half. That did almost half her fucking health. Okay, okay, do not get ventilated by Virgil. It fucking hurts. No, get back here. Come on, you shooting asshole. You're not even a real Virgil, so you're not gonna be that dangerous. Wrong button. It's fine. Stab, 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 stab. Okay, did a bit of a mistype. Bit of a misinput there. Oh shit. Double trigger. Yeah, Lucia, keep stabbing him. Keep stabbing him. Keep stabbing him. You're doing great, Lucia. Keep stabbing that asshole. Get back here. Parry. Parry that again. Big explosion. Then hit him with the goddamn mallet. Oh. Yeah, Xana, what are you saying? Come on. Hit him. Shit, wrong input. Wait, no, wrong button. Fuck. Okay, that denies Lucy. God damn it, Coach, stop misinputting. Please stop misinputting. You're actually good at this video game. Did he just dodge the big slash? He fucking did. Get back. Oh shit, judgment cut. Don't think we dodged it this time, chat. Yeah, we did not dodge it that time. Oh, that hurt. Lilith is just getting the shit beaten out of her. But that's fine, I'm pretty sure she's into that. I'll explain that once we're done beating up fake Virgil. It's spoilers for DMC's 5 ending. Which I'm pretty sure this is gonna the crossover event is going to directly build into. Yeah, like Virgil's default rule in the series is the final boss. Ow, 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 combo. Oh god, okay. But I'm pretty sure the crossover is going to be building off the Stop fucking parrying. But give me a sec to kill this man. Okay. I think this gets him. Okay, yes, the big slash got him. This is getting intense. I like it.
Let's go home.
That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to turn him into melted cheese by dint of laser swords. That's what I'm trying to do, Dwarf. Yeah, no, so in Devil May Cry, Virgil's default role in the series is he's either the second to last boss normally, or he's the final boss. It depends from game to game. I think the only game he doesn't show up in is 2, and 2 kind of sucks. Eh, I'm going to put a heavy there on that. It's less that Virgil is given a lot of grace, and more that Virgil is that A, Dante gives a fuck about his brother, and B, that Virgil's bullshit escalates as time goes on. And with it, Dante's patience with him was noticeably wears out more and more. But yes, like most of what you're assuming is him being treated with grace is just the fact that Dante and Virgil's gimmick is is the funny wacko pizza man and funny wacko pizza man, and Virgil takes everything too fucking seriously. But the Sons of Sparta are like the strongest things in their setting, so you have to keep that in mind. Virgil's bullshit TMD villain shit he does escalates with each appearance. Each appearance he's pulling bigger bullshit than the previous time. Like in the very first DMC one game, you basically fight him out of a mix. You first fight him because he's being mind whammied by the game's big bad, the closest thing we have to actual DMC Satan Mundus. And then when you throw down hands after him, I think it's basically a mixture of shonen moves. What just fell over? Give me a second. Something just fell over. I need to make sure it's not spilling anything anywhere. Give me a second. Okay, no, that cup is fucking empty. Okay, give me a second. Yeah. One of my speakers just fell over and it eated a cup, and it's make. Okay, nope, no spill, no spill. Okay, where was I right? Virgil's bullshit escalating. Okay, so back on topic. So each appearance Virgil has, his bullshit escalates, and he becomes more and more overtly villainous. Because that's basically his entire arc throughout the series. Him going more and more crazy with the desire to get stronger as a result of the all the fucking trauma of their backstory of the two's backstories. I honestly can't remember what you're referring to at that point. There's so much stupid bullshit in DMC. But like I said, Virgil's bullshit generally escalates as time goes on, and this caps off in Dante is okay. For Dante is a completely different timeline for one thing. That Dante is a completely different fucking timeline. It was a shitty attempt at a reboot. It is not canon to the Virgil who shows up here. Anyways, as I was saying, Virgil's bullshit escalating then capstones and I I don't honestly when it comes to a lore perspective, the Dante game is as bad as the fucking Devil May Cry Netflix anime, because the Devil May Cry Netflix anime completely misses the point of Devil May Cry. Completely and utterly. But I'm not going to go into that right now because I'm talking about Virgil. Okay, so Virgil's bullshit escalates, and the biggest case is the biggest escalation is the plot of Devil May Cry 5. Before the plot kicks off, Virgil, who's kind of in a bad shape, thinks he finally has a for how to get rid of him, or how to finally get strong in Dante and kick his brother's ass. So the two swords that their dad gave the brothers, the Devil Sword Sparta and the Yamato, their powers are stand powers. I'm not joking. They're the bullshit those swords can do is as flexible as a fucking stand. The Devil Sword does fusion, and Dante fusing it with him is how we get Devil Sword Dante. Wait, no, not the Devil Sword Rebellion. Whatever Dante. Dante Sword has like 5 fucking names. God damn it. Its power is fusion. Fusion, yeah, fusion fuses that human devil has. Yada yada yada. That and Dante acknowledging his humanity and living it is basically the source of his power. Like that's all but stated. Virgil's sword, the Yamato, has the power of division slash fission. So he gets the shit beaten out of him. I can't remember the exact circumstance. It's been a hot minute, but he gets the shit beaten out of him. Um, okay. Then decides to have the brilliant idea of, well, clearly my human half is slowing me down, and if I cut that out, I'll be stronger. This proves to be a frankly terrible idea. I'm going to be blunt. I'm blunt. No, 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 no. I'm not talking as in the swords have punch ghost. Yet, give it a game, give it a game, give it a game, give it a game. Dante would make a fucking punch ghost. He's a fucking meme lord. He would. But but more that their powers of the kind, but more that the powers of the two swords would in fact spit within JoJo. So Virgil decides to mimic Dante's get stabbed for power up to try and cut out his human half because he thinks it's holding him back. This proves to be the stupidest move Virgil makes in the entire series. I can't remember if him cutting off Nero's demon arm to stabilize himself comes before that or after that. I'm pretty sure that was after. Anyways, so Virgil's demon half promptly goes completely and utterly off the deep end. I am talking insane with powerless so fucking bad you'd think the guy was channeling fucking Megatron. Anyway, so it turns and then decides to summon a giant fucking demon tree that makes a demon fruit that gives you superpowers. And by superpowers, I'm talking Sparta eating one of those. Combined, eating one of those is like half of why he was so fucking cracked. Problem: the tree is grown by murder. The tree is grown by human murder. So he summons it into a giant fucking human city, and like half the city fucking dies as it's flooded with demons and blood sucking demon tree roots. So when Virgil's human half fuses with his demon half after that, Dante promptly loses his fucking shit. Shit in the shit and immediately jumps Virgil for understandable reasons, and then the two do the brotherly thing of trying to kill each other until Nero goes, "You two are fucking idiots. You two are fucking idiots. Do not compare the masterpiece of DMC to that." Anyway, so Nero promptly loses his shit, goes Devil Trigger, smacks. I'm pretty sure it jumps in the middle. I'm pretty sure he smacks both of them around, knocks their heads together, gets them both to admit they're being dumb, gets Virgil to admit he fucked up, and gets his dad to actually start trying to clean up his mistakes to atone for the fact that they can't get actually like, to atone for the fact that the tree's there and shitting out demons because they can't because like the tree's the size of a fucking skyscraper. It's kind of hard to get rid of. the two brothers basically end up going into the demon world to start beating the shit out of the demons until they stop trying to kill everyone. Because human blood is demon EXP in Devil May Cry. Literally. Demon blood is also EXP for them, but human blood works better. I'm going to hit you with a stick, Santa. I'm going to hit you with a stick. Anyways, I need to play Devil May Cry. I need to play Devil May Cry on stream. That'll be fun. But basically, Virgil has been the villain. I'm pretty sure the crossover happens after 5's ending, which is when he gets the "you're being an idiot" stick beaten into his head 500 times and starts turning himself around. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Get back here. He has 1,000 hit bars. He has 1,000 hit bars. Oh, he is definitely going to flip his goddamn shit about he is definitely going to flip his shit about the horrible mirror clone of him. He's going to fucking, no matter when he is in the series, that's going to make him ass mad. It's going to make him incredibly mad. He'll be the maddest man in the world. Stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him. Lucia, keep juggling the clone of your dad. As long as we keep him stumbled, he can't do shit and we can keep beating him. Oh fuck, he's double triggering. You know, Virgil's the exact kind of crowd who would get incredibly angry at a copy of him running around. Like, for an example of how utterly fucking crazy— ow, 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 ow. How utterly crazy Demon Virgil goes in Devil May Cry 5, he's running around inflicting, like, the major source of trauma from Devil May Cry. Oh shit. Misclick, fuck. Not misclick, mistype. Actually, I'm just gonna give me a second. I'm going to retreat because I need retreat so I can finish my rant without having to focus on the fight. So, but as a good example for how utterly batshit the DMCV pure demon Virgil is when he's running around on his own, he is actively going out of his way to grab strong people and do the exact same thing Mundus did to him in 1, which is canonically a major trauma point for him. And he can't even remember that that was an issue he had because he's gone completely and utterly off his rockers. Anyways, let's try this again. Hopefully without fucking up my inputs. There we go. Like, okay, so the entire how the Netflix anime fucks up the lore is they fuck up why the demons are bad. That the core thing the series is about, besides beating up demons or being awesome, it's about empathy. Goddammit, and the entire crux of this series is that humans have the potential to be better than the demons and all that because they have better senses of empathy, with the exception of Sparta, and that's basically it. And Sparta was also the strongest demon in like the entire history of the series before his kids showed up because of his sense of empathy. The anime then goes into shits on that by completely inverting it and making the demons more empathetic from the humans when that's not how it fucking works. Yeah, Sparta is not normal, but the series is not fucking subtle that part of the secret of his power is the fact that he has goddamn empathy. That's not subtle. That's not subtle. Not in the slightest. Then the Netflix anime goes and completely inverts the dynamic, and this is a very key fact about DMC demons. DMC demons are not like humans. They're not human. They're not. They are alien from humanity in many, many ways, besides just looking weird. Yeah, Sparta was not a normal demon. Not in the slightest. That's kind of the... Well, but the series isn't subtle for why he's not a normal fucking demon either. It's just a complete level of fucking up the goddamn lore. Like, okay, to put it in... Okay, to put it into his perspective, you would understand, Xana. It's not... That's not something the series goes into detail over. All we have to know is it's because of the siblings' mother, and potentially just him being built different. We don't have a hard canon answer, but one common shit, dodge, oh shit. But a common fan theory due to Bayonetta and DMC being made by the same devs, and a couple cheeky references to that, is that the twins' mother might have literally been an Umbra witch. This isn't hard canon, but it is a common theory from what I've seen. But again, we don't have a hard theory for why Sparta is like that, just that he is, and that's why he's so strong. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna do something really silly real quick. Virgil. It was either Eve or a derivative of it. I can't remember the exact name off the top of my head. She doesn't come up directly. She comes up a lot, but the series doesn't use her name a lot because we're usually seeing it from the POV of Dante, and that's a fucking trauma point for him that he doesn't really like thinking about unless he has to. Anyways. Eva, yes. Okay, that is funny. I like that. Okay, that does sound very interesting. Ah. Anyways, we're going to go do the super hard mode because I have to. But let me just double check. Does he have any super bullshit like insta kills? Okay, I think this is when he starts busting out his fucking doppelganger. Only double check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the difficulties are all named after them. Of DMC difficulties actually. Human, Devil Hunter, Son of Sparta, Dante Must Die, Hell in Hell, Legendary Dark Knight. I'm pretty sure Dante Must Die is supposed to be the top one, though, because that's the difficulty where Dante has literally 1 HP. No, I'm not kidding. Okay.
If you weren't willing to play for it.
God damn it, he draw the... There we go. Of course Virgil's got the fucking chuny dumbass, and when you actually look at what he's doing, the man is basically living out being his goddamn chuny OC. That is what he's fucking doing. Yeah, and Dante can lock the fuck in if you piss him off. Spoilers, if you do that, you're not going to have a good time. Not even Virgil has a good time when that happens. Hit him with the hammer. Stagger him. And that... Okay, give me a second to think of a series you're familiar with to explain how bad of an idea getting Dante pissed at you is. I think we dodged the judgment cut. Yeah, I think we dodged the judgment cut. Wait, no. Okay, now we did. Okay. Lucia, you are amazingly just fucking were able to dodge the judgment cut for flight. I think. Okay, shit. Come on, you shouldn't. Oh shit. Oh shit, Shadow Clone. Bonk it. But, basically, if Dante gets actually mad at you and locks the fuck in, imagine how fucked you would be if Spider-Man stops cracking jokes. That's roughly how fucked you are. That is roughly how fucked you are. Imagine if Spider-Man stopped cracking jokes at you. That's how fucked you are. Come on. Okay. Lucia. Okay. Fuck him up. Come on, come on, if just do not give that man a moment to breathe. You've almost got him. Come on. No, that's not my... Okay, now I'm going to do something... Now that we've beaten him, I'm going to do something stupid. Give me a second.
Well then, I'll lend you my power.
No, I'm going to see if I can solo him with Alpha. I'm going to see if I can solo him with base Alpha. This is probably going to end terribly, but I want to try. But I want to try. Also, don't call it that, Dorf. Don't call it that. Shit. Shit. Oh, fuck. Shit, fuck that up? Okay. Oh, crap. And I think we're dead here. No, I do not want novice protection. Fuck you. Okay. Shit. Ah, crap. Okay, the timing on that's going to be I think timing on that's going to be the key for this fight. Okay. Give me a second. Out. Okay. It's hypertuned. Okay, is there anything I can do to further buff the alpha? There. No. I'm debating right now if I want to spend the rest of the stream trying to solo this man with alpha. I'm debating it. I'm debating it, chat. I'm debating it. Yeah. Give me a second, actually. Give me a second, I'm checking if the crossover has spoilers. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Reddit, answer my fucking question. Give me a second. I'm checking Reddit because I forgot to double check to see if the story for the crossover has spoilers in it. Spoiler. Give me a second. Just googling something. For fuck's sake. Okay, Reddit is not telling me shit. Okay. Give me a second, folks. Discord, are you going to have the answers to my questions? To my divine quest for knowledge? Okay. No, it does not either. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh. Let me try googling the name and seeing if that fucking helps anything. Give me a second. Lamento di... Okay. Come on, Google, don't fail me. I need to know. We all know who's gonna say that. Okay, okay. Okay, so I'm not saying any news out of being spoilers, so I'm going to assume it's safe. The recording switch here, maybe? Oh, it's already on. Oh, look at this poor son of a bitch. This guy has not been sleeping. The recording switch here. Oh, it's already on. Man in the frame walks to the office chair and lowers himself into it. He tugs at his lab coat, tightening it around his gaunt frame like a shroud. Oh, yep, that's fine, that's fine. If you need me to wait, Dwarf, I can wait. I can wait. Apparently, this isn't that long compared to the normal PGR story. The man in the frame walks to the office chair and lowers himself into it. He tugs at his lab coat, tightening it around his gaunt frame like a shroud. Hmm. Okay, so human ray in the background, DNA. Let me guess. Is this the Is the Punisi virus doing something stupid again? Is it making fucking Monster Hunter World Xeno'jiva portals? For reference, that was the lore justification for the crossovers in Monster Hunter World, because it had two of them. Fucking Behemoth from Final Fantasy and a Leshen from Witcher both popped up. How? How the fuck did that happen? Weird wibbly bioenergy nonsense, which means Gino Jiva did it. Or Safi Jiva. But yeah, just gonna give a second. Second to make sure the dwarf's alright. But yeah, this guy does not look like he got any sleep. I'm from as hell. From now on, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, like, come on, Kuro. I'm Thomas Hell. From now on, I'll Realizing his voice is tight with excitement, he licks his lips, hesitating briefly, then grabs the glass of water from the desk and downs it in one gulp. From now on, I'll be recording my experiment logs on video. So, experiment log entry A-0001. Why is he smiling? The man leans towards the camera, his face slightly warped by the wide-angle lens. His eyes burn with an unnatural intensity, their gleam cutting through the pixelized haze of the screen bright, almost feverish. Researcher, Thomas Hell. Back? All we have is the guy revealing he's kind of mad scientist-y. He's recording his experiments on videos, and his name is Thomas fucking Hell. No, please not summon the Project Moon Sleeper agents into my. Please, if you're going to summon Project Moon Sleeper agents into my chat, you can at least have this. Passes you a megaphone so you can scream it louder. I don't even know how to describe what I'm feeling right now. This is such a crucial opportunity. I will know. I must succeed. What's he doing? The man arises from his chair and slowly approaches a cylindrical chamber nearby. Perched atop a pedestal within the chamber rests a shard, resembling nothing more than ordinary stone one might find along any roadside. Thomas knows the infinite possibilities harbored within this shard, all because it comes from the Hetero Tower. Oh. 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 That that much space-time fuckery would be enough to trigger a crossover, yeah? That would do it. That would do it. That would do it. That would in fact do it. Because it's a blatant pun, and that's not normally how PGR does things. I will reverse everything. Man, you're going to explode yourself and summon a demon. His voice is firm, devout as a prayer. You're going to summon a demon, and it's going to eat your soul and T-pose on your dead body. Recording begins. Experiment log entry. Gives a slow spin in his office chair, letting his body settle naturally against the backrest. Guess I should make future logs more formal. The mentor always stressed the importance of rigor. Back to the topic. Experiment log entry A-0014. Researcher Thomas Hell. The 14th experiment is concluded. Still no progress, as expected. This is just the brief darkness before the dawn. The situation will improve soon. Experiment log entry B-5042. Researcher Thomas Hell. Does he somehow look worse? No progress in the experiment. He runs a hand over the rough stubble, shadowing his chin, voice low and grave. No time to waste. I still have much to do. This man is peak mad scientist vibe. He's going to summon a demon and it's going to eat him. Experiment log entry C-0251. Researcher, Thomas Hell. The man sits in silence for a long while. The quiet grows heavy, thickening the air until it feels as though he might drown in it. That is a good point. It might possess him instead. It's going to either eat him, or it's going to eat his soul and crawl into him like a skin suit. The quiet grows heavy, thickening the air until it feels as though he might drown in it. Never failed experiment. I was prepared for this, but... He throws himself back into the stagnant waters of silence. Thomas picks up a stack of experimental data from the table beside him, scanning the numbers once more, though he's already checked them countless times. The Gibbs variables, power output, conversion result, the Zhang function. I don't understand. Why can't I get the expected outcome in practice when using the value obtained by reversing the formula? Is the formula wrong? No, the formula is correct, but no, this is wrong, completely wrong. Oh, and he is cracking. He throws the paper violently to the ground, fingers raking through the unkept hair in desperation. The Hetero Tower defies everything we thought was possible. I was the fool to trust those old theories. Those so-called wise predecessors were nothing but a bunch of mediocrities. Dominic was nothing special after all. That's the guy who built, like... That's the guy who the Golden Age's fucking everything was built on. You are going mad. I'm going to derive a new formula. Time will be mine to command. After reaching this conclusion, Thomas silently rises and turns off the camera. I mean, that explains why he wants tower bits. If he wants to fuck with time, you definitely want tower bits for those. But I think he's going to end up fucking with time on the wrong axis. It sounds like he wants to go back. I think he's going to go across. Experiment log entry C-1564. Researcher Thomas Hell. Failed again. The camera flickers on for a moment, then off again. Experiment log entry C-1677. Failed. Experiment log entry C-1754. Failed. Experiment log entry C-2665. Failed. Experiment log entry C-2480. Failed. 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 The man is spiraling. Experiment log entry E-0032. Researcher. Who else a lunatic like me would do these experiments? I don't think it's going to be on C-666. You know, I think it's going to be on A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I think it's G, H. It's going to be on H666. It would be on H666. 6 is my theory, because H is the 6th letter of the alphabet. Who else but a lunatic like me would do these experiments? He lets out a self-deprecating chuckle. I have an idea. It's risky, but I want to give it a try. My mentor knows I was thinking, Sleepy Furious. A, B, C, D, E, F. God damn it, my brain glitched. Sorry. The college brain has too much spinning on and the disk exploded. It's fine. I'm not stupid. Leon, someone metacore like me can only resort to this kind of method. His words gradually fade away, and his blood-sought eyes glimmer with the ghost of a smile. His thoughts drift back to long ago, when he wore not the white coat of an experienced researcher, but the humble garb of a still green student. During a tranquil afternoon in the academic building, Thomas clutches his paper and eases open an office door with cautious hands. He's not sure if the occupant is resting or even wants to be disturbed, so he holds his breath and steps inside on light feet. There, behind the broad expanse of her desk, sits his mentor, Miss Valentina. Valentina? Valentia. She seems in a trance, her gaze lost in the depths of a photograph. Thomas's gaze consciously follows his mentors, landing on the group photo of 4 people. He recognizes only 2. Mentor from himself and Mr. Squirts. That's Violer! That's Violer right there! That's Violer right there! Hold up, that's Violer right there! That's Q's brother. What the fuck? That... Excuse me? Give me a second, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to be poking something. That shouldn't happen. Did the cat bump into something? Question mark? Give me a second. Back. Okay, I have no idea what caused that. I'm going to assume that was the the port was a little loose in my PC, so I had cable head. I mean, it was a little loose in my PC, so because I was able to poke that and it pushed in. So I'm going to assume that was that drop there was either because of that or something on the modem's end. I'm not sure which. Anyways, still 2 streams about a single frame drop. One of them being Friday, and then only a little itty bit, which it just zero dropped for like a couple seconds is the issue. I think that's because either the modem was having a brief issue, or more likely the Ethernet cable's head when I poked it, when I pushed on it a little bit, it slid in a bit more. So I think I didn't put it in hard enough on when I moved around the put earlier. After I moved around the put earlier. That's going to be my current theory. Just give me a second to open up core temp in the background and slide that somewhere I can look at it. Okay, but that's file. But I think the coast just oofed on the Ethernet cable. But it's still very good. Yeah, that's Filer. That's Miss Schwartz, I imagine. I'm pretty sure that's... I think I know that guy's name, but I can't remember it. Of the room, 2 remaining. One is the kind-faced middle-aged man, and the other a young person from Kowloon. Yep, that's Violer, alright. I think that's the team that made... I think that's the team that made Gesalt in the lore. I think that's the team that made Gesalt in the lore. Because I know Violer was involved in that project. Something about the scene holds Thomas transfixed. An indescribable tension hangs between them like an invisible wall, making him hesitate to interrupt Valentia and pull her back to reality. Plus, of how much the guy doesn't like humans, it had to be the guest salt project, because nothing else would be enough to let him to be in a group photo like that. But Valentia notices him anyway. Curious? Sorry. Thomas doesn't respond right away, taking a moment to realize Valentia is talking about the people in the photo. Who are those people? They are the people who changed this world. Yep, they're the people who made Gestalt. Compared to them, most people in this world are just mediocre, myself included. You're being too modest, Miss Valentina. The director of the Science Council could never be considered mediocre. Valentina chuckles at his words and waves her hand at the young man, her voice tinged with melancholy. How am I not mediocre? Lamas shakes his head, trying to dislodge the memory. Valentina. I think I prefer Valentia. It sounds cool. I'm going to use Valentia. Thomas shakes his head, as if trying to dislodge the memories. His gaze falls to the paper strewn across the floor, and he squeezes his eyes shut in anguish. You're right. Right, Miss Valentina. How am I not mediocre? Only now does he understand what his mentor meant by mediocre, and the torment of being mediocre. Valentia. I don't think she would not be a mediocre scientist. She would be one of those mad scientists that change the entire setting. Crimson alarms shriek throughout the laboratory, wrenching Thomas awake from unconsciousness, who finds his body sprawled on the floor. Did he fucking faint? As he fights to piece together the last moments, knife-sharp headache splits his skull, scattering his thoughts. Days he only recalls a few blurry fragments. Space splintering like glass, a deafening explosion, and laughter, cold, mocking, cruel. He summoned the demon! He summoned the demon. Humans. Yep, that's a demon. He summoned the demon, goddammit. What is happening? It's him, the one, the only, Mr. Devil May Cry himself. Dante. Wind screams past his ears. The man suddenly understands. He's falling from the sky. No. No, Dante. No, I don't think Dante is in the lab. I think he summoned the demon into his lab, and doing that, dropped Dante into the sky. With no time to question why he's here, the man reacts on instinct. Crimson energy crackles around him, surging from his body as swirling red particles engulf his form. Devil Trigger! In an instant, his figure twists and expands until a red demon looms in the air, his massive wings beating to steady the descent. Boom! The ground trembles as he lands, dust billowing around him. Then, just as quickly, the red demon shifts back to his human form. The white-haired man in a red coat surveys his surroundings, only to be met with the bleak expanse of desolated ruins. What the hell is this place? Some ruins on the surface. A white-haired man in a dark blue coat with gray patterns also turns his gaze towards the ruins, where red glowing mechanoids approach ominously. Dante's... Yes? Dante is fucking built. Have you seen this fucking acrobatics that man does? He's built like a shit. He's built like a brick shit house underneath that baggy coat. Anyways, looks like Virgil's getting jumped by mechanoids. The commotion of the landing has attracted the attention of these corrupted. Interesting. If he wasn't Dante, he'd be drowning girls. Yeah, if he was not him, give me a second, I'm leaning out of camera view to grab my water bottle. If he was not himself, he would be drowning in girls. as is, that man cannot pay his bills for the life of him, which is the canonical reason why he never keeps any. Why, like, most of his arsenal varies from game to game. He keeps selling it off in order to pay rent. No, I'm not kidding. It's just Dante's just Dante. Beginning. Here comes the squad. Pyro Oath. Tommy. Give me a second. Xander's wrong on the internet, and I can prove it. Give me a second. Xander's wrong on the internet, and I need to prove it. Wait, no, not that one. Give me a second. Browser. Give me a second. Xander is wrong on the internet, and I can prove it. He is not built. He is not weak, limpy armed. He just wears baggy fucking clothes that cover up his muscles. The man is built pretty fucking strongly. Also, yeah, no, Virgil's going to shit stomp those corrupted. It's the other hetero creatures in the Ascendants he's going to have fun with. Beginning, the land wakes up from sleep. I foresee. In the future, the land wakes up from sleep. Am I having ominous visions? I'm probably having ominous visions. I'm saying he's not built like he's weak. He's not built noodly. Virgil has a more life build than him. The transport vehicle hurtles through the wilderness, its tires churning up a swirling dust storm in its wake. The road, long forgotten and riddled with potholes, sends the vehicle lurching and shuddering along the broken path. Lucia, how much longer will it take us? 15 minutes. Tommy. This is already the 12th conservation area. 2 weeks ago, multiple surface conservation areas came under attack by unidentified hetero creatures. Huh. Yeah, no, fuck, goddammit. Yeah, no, goddamn. I was not looking. I was padding, anyways. The default response to demons showing up would be, goddammit, what did the red tide spit out this time? Multiple surface conservation areas came under attack by unidentified hetero creatures. Huh. These look more built up than what I'm used to. Must be because of the effects of having the reverse tower down there, allowing them to actually set up long-term stable ground infrastructure. Worse yet, nearly all personnel from the affected sites have since gone missing. Yeah, it's only when you start getting into the nitty-gritty, high-level stuff that the implications. It's only when the esoteric start mattering at the definitions that basically it's a outside context problem that is close enough to get misidentified scenario, which is always fun. Worse yet, nearly all personnel from the affected sites have since gone missing. What started out as a small-scale incursion has swiftly escalated. The window to rescue the attacked conservation areas is closing fast. God damn it, I thought there weren't going to be any spoilers in this. Cradle. Where have I heard that name before? Hits down off a stick. Anyways. Cradle. Oh. Oh, that's from my spoiler knowledge. I'm not sharing that. Nope. All I'm going to say is watch out for this little shit. Is something or someone pulling the strings behind the scenes? Another entity like Kratos, perhaps? No. According to collected data, over 16,000 people have gone missing, with 187 deaths confirmed so far. That's not good. The majority of casualties occurred during the initial attacks. Just the first 3 days, 5 conservation areas were hit simultaneously, resulting in over 700 missing and more than 60 deaths. Babylonia has swiftly adapted its tactics, deploying its most agile elite squads as vanguard scouts to gather critical intelligence. Based on their findings, the support force was then mobilized, ensuring rapid reinforcement where needed. Reports of disappearances and deaths among conservation area residents have dropped sharply since. But it's not enough. No matter how fast Babylonia moves, these hetero creatures always seem one step ahead, leaving defenders scrambling to keep up. The conservation area requesting aid earlier has a permanent population of around 400 people. This time, Leopold is leaving his thought unfinished. 4 hours have passed since he received this distress signal. Lucia remains silent, her hands clenched on the steering wheel as she fights to keep the vehicle steady on the dilapidated mud-slicked road. Lucia, how's everything with your new frame? It's functioning well with no adverse reactions. Good. Good, so no repeats of Hyperion or Imperius bullshit then. We've reached the target location. The vehicle rolls into target conservation area, but only a deathly silence answers. The ground is streaked with dark pools of blood, the walls riddled with bullet holes. The acrid tang of gunpowder lingers, sharp in the still air. I hope so. Around you, the once pristine buildings stand broken and skeletal, as hungry flames lick for their wreckage, devouring all they touch. Damn it! Are we too late? Let's start searching. Lee, get up and watch. Understood. Liv, you're with me. Medical assistance may be needed. Copy that. Lucia, we'll split up and search. Alright. Chaos envelops the scene, the shattered remnants of constructs littering the ground. Over there. I'm assuming Lucia has... yes, Lucia can drive. Yes, Lucia can drive. I'm pretty sure driving a car is easier than driving a bike or a big vehicle. Dwarf! Liv's gaze leads you to a clearing of sandbox and exercise equipment. It appears to be a public recreation area nestled within the conservation area. Amidst the open ground, a lone baseball lies abandoned, perhaps once the children's toy, now its surface is marred by blood. Let's continue searching. Don't let your guard down. Moments later, you find the entrance to an underground shelter hidden beneath the conservation area, but its isolation door lies in ruins. The shattered fragments of the ground have unnervingly clean, precise edges. This precision. It doesn't match hetero creature behavior. It was a blade. Could it be an ascendant? Could also be something like... whatever the fuck Cradle is. I can make a guess. I can make a pretty good guess for whatever the fuck Cradle is. We know the virus has been inching towards intelligent hetero creatures, so she might be the development of that. We'll probably find out, but it could be also like that bitch. Over here! You and Liv rush to Lucia's side, only to find a fallen construct beside her, barely clinging to life. Liv, treat him. Thank you. One look tells the boss you need to know. The construct is past saving with your current medical capabilities. Hang in there. Don't bother. I know my condition. Construct barely registers Liv's healing attempts, fully aware of his inevitable fate. I don't think Virgil was killing the military base. That was where the civvies went. I don't think Virgil would be killing civvies. Let me re-emphasize. There's no giant ominous doom artifact that lets Virgil power up by killing civvies, so there's no reason for him to bother with killing civvies. If that's still out, if that's out, we don't know if that's out yet. I'm Danny, one of the contact station at this area. Retrieves the terminal's click of his own vital fluid from his chest, handing it over along with his identification tag. Recorded some footage that might be useful. Those final words, the light in his eyes immediately fades away. At least he got us intel. Let's give him a proper burial. After erecting a simple memorial for the People's Conservation Area, you access Danny's terminal, viewing the footage for answers. This is Danny! Contact station at this conservation area! We're under attack! Danny faces the camera, speaking rapidly. There are many hetero creatures? I saw that fucking demon! A hetero creature lunges at Danny from afar, forcing him to dive aside. His terminal clatters to the ground. Video recorded by the device reveals the creature's bat-like forms in fluid flight. Lucia, the hetero creatures match the information previously gathered. Footage. Danny springs to his feet and opens fire on the monster. The conservation area couldn't have fallen this fast if it was just the hetero creatures. To come from Lucia's words, Danny's resistance seems short-lived. God damn it, Virgil, why are you killing civilians? A blurry figure appears from the corner of the frame, followed by a brutal, lightning-fast slash. Danny barely manages to react. It's too late. His blade shatters right in front of his chest in a spray of vital fluid. The unknown figure halts, responsible weapon glinting briefly before being smoothly sheathed. Yet, due to the camera's angle, only the person's lower body is captured in the frame. It's the hem of a dark blue coat. Non-zero chance. Non-zero chance. Non-zero chance. And the rest of the footage, bat-like hetero creatures descend in swarm, snatching up the remaining survivors. One by one, the humans are being carried off into the distance. Now you find the answer as to why the people in the attacked areas are all went missing. Let's report our current findings. Flying hetero creatures spotted behind the mountains to our southeast. They're moving fast. Number, visual estimate of around 40 to 50. Estimated time to engagement, 30 seconds. Assemble in BTB formation, prepare to engage. The bat-like hetero creatures soon end upon the conservation area. More than 40 of them swarm in overlapping layers, their ghostly silhouettes blotting out the sun, putting the ground below into an eerie, bone-chilling darkness. Yeah, no, he would go straight to agent. Virgil is agent. Virgil and Dante are hard agent material if they let the virus get a hold on them. And Dante fucking with it, but getting beaten with a stick repeatedly, Virgil probably would, as long as it doesn't try to control him. Okay. They circle the sky, their shrieks and howls rending the air, a cacophony like hell's own laughter, mocking the fragility of the humans beneath them. Death rides in their wake, their joy found only in the spilling of blood. Then, as one peels away in the sun died, the rest fall in a synchronized frenzy. The swarm surfing downward like a tidal wave. The attack has begun. Bang! Lee and Liv fire in unison, unleashing a storm of bullets and lasers. Their shots tear through the monsters from above. Lucia cuts down any that breach their line. The Grey Raven squad moves with practiced precision. Before you keep this firm, the creatures won't last much longer. Gene lurking in the shadow beyond your sight, another hetero creature awaits. Doesn't strike from the sky, but instead lunges forward from the ground. The moment it lunges, you catch a shadow. Countermeasures flash in your mind, each considered discarded in a rapid succession. If you take it alone, but a careless move could leave you wounded or break the squad's current formation. Yeah, Mook Demons have no goddamn chance. Man with assault rifle can kill them. Constructs are explicitly transhuman. Like, for example, we know Lee's pistols that he casually dual wields in his weakest frame. We know those things canonically have enough kick that a human has to be careful with them to not break their goddamn bones. And that's before the absolute bullshit that is Hyper-Ryu and whatever the hell power Pyro has. Liv's probably the weakest team member here, but that's because her Imperia is still a fucking deadly upgrade, I imagine, due to how fundamental the issues baked into it are. Lucia! Roger! Lucia is already poised for the strike, her blade gleaming in anticipation. As closer, the creature would meet steel. But something else moves faster. Ah, it's just where Dante shows up. A blur too fast to track rolls into view. By the time you registered emotion, it's already over. Scream! The shadow creature crashes to the ground, shrieking, impaled. Only then do you see it clearly. Master sword. The weapon has a strange appearance. Its hilt textured like scales, handguard tipped with 4 jagged talons. Half the blade is now buried in the ground. A true devil weapon. Anyone who sees it would instinctively think of such a description. We examine closely, the sword pinned into the ground suddenly dissipates in the red particles. Uh-oh. Are we going to shoot Dante because we think he's PV bullshit? Are we going to shoot Dante because we think it's PV? Bot, be gone from this hollowed space? Bots have no right to exist within the bounds of the DMC crossover? Yeah, Dante is also very transhuman and also knows what the fuck he's dealing with. I'd say the weakest person is probably the Commandant, but the Commandant's willpower is kind of fucking stupid. See, the incident where we were, literally every time we get the shit beaten out of us, the Commandant goes, up, tap his half their blood, pushes back up, flips whatever did it off, and then proceeds to help kick their ass. Wow. From the direction the sword came from, someone lets out an exclamation. That's fucking Devil Trigger. That's fucking Devil Trigger. Am I going to get... Am I going to get... Please, Twitch, please don't mute the audio for this. Twitch, please don't mute the audio for this. He's Dante. Yes, he does. It's Dante. Yes, he does. A white-haired man in a red stands atop the ruins, posture loose, a smirk tugging at his lips. Looks like you guys need some help. This is definitely faster paced than a normal storyline. Anyways, give me a second. I'm turning down the background music.
Please look forward to my performance.
I'm turning down the background music to lessen the chance of Twitch deciding to mute the audio. Understandable? It's still going to be there. I'm just going to turn it down to make it easier, to make it less likely to get nuked. Understood? Because there's a good chunk, bits of the art stream already have been muted, and I need to still check if that carries over the YouTube or not. But yes, it's Dante from Devil May Cry. He has every right to be that cool. Yeah! As if it were nothing more than the game, the man in red cuts through the hetero creatures with effortless precision. During the battle, he also displays masterful gunmanship. Yeah. I ran away already! Not so fast! The few remaining hetero creatures turn to flee. The man in red immediately gives chase without a second thought. Just a moment, he runs off into the distance. Speaking of them, he just had one. Looks like he's quite eager to help. Wait for me. The young person's voice echoes from another direction. Arcos? Fan? You once carried on a mission with Noctis in New Oakley. That's where you first met the mayor's son. With Noctis? Oh, Noctis. Who the fuck was that again? Is that a character we haven't met yet? Or... Give me a sec. I'm trying to remember who the fuck this is. Please hold. Oh no! Oh wait, no. That's the third dumbass from That's the dude dumbass from Cerberus. That's the dude dumbass from Cerberus. This guy's from Noctis. That's the third member of Cerberus. This guy must be from his chapter then. Looks like you've already met Dante. So his name is Dante? Yeah, he's currently staying in New Oakley. We came here following a distress signal from this conservation area. Van surveys the ruins around and lets out a sigh. We still got here too late, huh? Has New Oakley been attacked as well? Yeah, we've been under attack by those bat monsters since 2 weeks ago. We defeated the first wave of hetero bastards, but then more kept coming. Thankfully, Dante showed up just in time and helped us repel them. Well, New Oakley would have fallen too. These hetero creatures seem different than the ones we've faced before. Yeah, I can't shake the feeling there's something else to them. Something else? According to Dante, they're demons. Hello, Dante. I love how he's just there, T-voting. They're fucking demons from fucking hell. At this, Dante, having defeated the fleeing hetero creature, strides back towards you. Demons? His words are utterly shocking. Shocking for most people. Demons are little more than relics of myth, whispers from forgotten tales. This era where technology reigns supreme, neither gods nor demons have ever been discovered. And yet, if such an entity does exist, the people of this land know it by another name. The punishing virus. Yeah, they're demons, no mistake. You can smell the stink of those freaks a mile off. Demons do exist, and what are you? Me? A wide grin spreads across his face as crimson particles swirl into his palm, summoning the devil's sword from thin air. Visual proof to back his claim. But Dante! From Devil May Cry! Also, let's be real, chat. With how long most of the main story is, we'll probably forget these little side mentions of the spoilers until after we get to them. Let's be real. This thing's only here for another goddamn month. I'm not missing the fuck. I missed showing off the Black Rock shooter one. I'm not missing off showing off this. Am I wrong? A wide grin spreads across his face as crimson particles swirl into the palm, summoning that devil sword from thin air. Visual proof to back his claim. I'm Dante. I'm a devil hunter. Liv, is that punishing virus? New Oakley. The transport vehicle grinds to a halt in New Oakley, marking your second visit to this place. The town feels starkly different this time, with a palpable tension hanging in the air. Walls now encircle the place guarded by constructed Persian watchtowers. Residents move in hurried clusters, hauling crates of supplies. Despite the unease, life stubbornly persists. Makeshift stalls line the roadside, their owners hawking wares. Hey, Dante, try one of my apples! Dante effortlessly catches the apple tossed his way. Thanks. Dante, want to grab a drink later? See you there. An old cowboy tips his hat to Dante from his seat by the doorway. Dante returns the gesture with a grin. Dante seems quite popular around here. Yes. Fan smiles gently at Liv's words. He's helped us fend off hetero creatures more times than I count. To New Oakley, he's family now. As he speaks, Fang glances subtly in your direction, watching for your reaction. You understand his implication perfectly, but say nothing. Yeah, I'm not going to let Kurono drag him off to cut him open. I'm not going to feed him to the Kurono machine, you're fine. Seems he still harbors some hostility towards Babylonia. I'm going to blame that on Kurono. As your group arrives at the tavern, Dante pushes the door open and turns to face every... Okay, so you need to understand how Dante works. Dante is both the coolest guy alive and the biggest loser in the world at the same time. That's how he works. He's both. He's both. If you know him close, you know he's a great friend, but he's also a massive loser. loser. But if you're not that close, you just see the part where he's the coolest guy in the goddamn world. But he's both very goddamn cool and also a massive loser. That's his entire thing. He's both. Plus, this is an older Dante. You can see from this double. As your group arrives at the tavern, Dante pushes the door open and turns to face everyone. Welcome to the finest establishment in New Oakley. Let me guess, this is where they have pizza. Despite the turmoil outside, the tavern hums with boisterous chatter. Perhaps most here have long since grown used to the uncertainty, not knowing where they would live to see dusk. For them, this is simply another day on the surface. Look who's back! Dante! Another round and one for my friend Dante here. The residents cheer, and he accepts the full glass of golden liquid and leads the group to a quieter court. Yeah. This place probably either has pizza or milkshakes or something close enough for him to be satisfied, because the man is fucking addicted to those. There's a reason we call him the wacky woohoo pizza man. Dante accepts the full glass of golden liquid and leads the group to a quieter corner. Dante, try my new pizza. I tweaked the recipe based on your suggestions. Should be much better this time. I knew it, they do have pizza. Perfect timing. Oh, Arcos, you're here too. It's been a while. Well, about time someone from Babylonia showed up. I'll let you guys talk. The tavern owner, sensing the situation, walks away to leave you to your conversation. Leaning back in the sofa, Dante adjusts himself casually, eyes fixed on you in silent appraisal. So, let's talk about payment for mopping your demon problem. You're from, where was it again? Oh, right. Covenant of Babylonia? That's my rank, that's my job. Just call me Arcos. Takes out a bite of pizza, his face betraying nothing. Let's first talk about those demons you mentioned earlier. Alright, we'll start there. So in my world, there's the human realm. I do love how he's just I don't like how he's not trying to coach it in the I know multiple worlds of this. He's just going straight full ass into it. Why? Because he's fucking Dante Devil May Cry, and if we have a problem with him, there's a good chance he can kick our ass and leave. So in my world, there's human world and demon world. So in my world, there's human world and demon world. All the Grey Raven squad. What the fuck are you talking about? Hold on. What is it? What do you mean by your world? Literally, my world got a problem with that? That's problematic! You're from the Netherworld! From what I figured, out these past 2 weeks? Yeah. Forcing on the shock rising in your chest, you gesture for Dante to continue. In my world, there's the human world and the demon world. The demon world is where demons live. Sometimes demons slip into the human world and start causing trouble. And my job is to take contract and hunt them down and stab them until they die. All the people in your world like you? What do you mean? That's Jordan. He smiles and shrugs, but his voice sharpens to sudden seriousness. Just ask him, he's demon blood. Ah! After prolonged silence, Dante speaks up again. Oops, did I scare you? We've been our fair share of things too. I like that look in your eyes. So, how did you end up in this world? Wish I had an answer for you, but I'm just as clueless. It's busy cleaning up demons in the demon world with someone when some crazy suction yanked you right into this place. Yep, that's post Devil May Cry 5. Then you don't know how to get back either? Nope. I've gotten a guess of your world situation. Maybe this Babylonia of yours can send me back home. If anyone can, I mean... it wouldn't be hard. It wouldn't be hard to start getting people interested in that idea. The ability to conduct trade, building, whatever the fuck, with worlds not fucked up by the punishing virus. That would be highly attractive to literally every faction in Babylonia. Or attempt to evac the entire human population. Yes, but that tech would, the technology to do so with the reveal it's possible would in fact draw the attention of every major player in Babylonia, and everyone would be interested in that. Even if Kurano would be interested in using it to do more fucking mad science. Maybe this Babylonia of yours can send me back home. Seriously, you clean up these demons, and in return, you help me get back to my world. Countless thoughts flood in your mind. Demons. A devil hunter. If demons are involved, maybe we should work with you. Now we're talking. But I need to report to my superiors first. Dawn doesn't mind waiting a bit longer, his demeanor remaining relaxed. I've been waiting for your call. Okay, how the fuck am I going to sell this, Nicola? That's it for my conversation with Dante. Yes, I know it's stupid, Hashin, but Hashin, you've looked at the Grey Raven Squad has been through shit. Every time the punishing virus pulls a new goddamn card out of its asshole, we've been there to see it pull shit. We know that we were there for the tower for first batch of hetero creatures released. We were there for every time the fucking virus pulls new shit. Shit. And we probably subconscious and even if Lee doesn't remember his time in the tower, he probably subconsciously remembers the whole shit with the shit fest with the observers. We've been through enough that well, we physically see it. At this point, the only reason we're not going to be skeptical is that shit doesn't read as punishing a virus. But yes, I know it's stupid, Hassan, but do you have a better idea? Nicola, don't give me that look. Don't give me that look. You want to give someone that look? Give Murray that look for not catching whoever the fuck is responsible for this. Asimov, is this actually possible? Scientifically speaking, the existence of other worlds hasn't been confirmed, though theories about them have been around for over the past few centuries. This is where you say a fat butt, isn't it? Plus, Asimov rubs his temple trying to ease the headache that doesn't truly exist. It is what it is. I love how Asimov is just done with everything. Every time the plot advances, this man gets more problems. Like I wonder how many nights he spent drunk. He spent with blood in his caffeine system because he's trying to figure out how the goddamn hell the tower works. It is what it is. I see. I think we can collaborate with them. Demons do exist, and this Dante will be the key to solving a problem. If they don't... He pauses for a moment. He's only one person, after all. Agent's sentence, even an entity like Credo. We've handled worse. One more strange existence doesn't concern me. Okay, so Credo's not an agent or a sentient. Good to know. But yeah, we've seen weird shit. Another weird thing doesn't break that much. Isn't that off-putting? We'll just figure out what the hell it is and how we can use it to kill the fucking punishing virus. I'll leave the specifics of the frontline situation to your judgment. Roger that. Okay, boss. So, what do you say? Bossmen say it's a pleasure to work with you, Dante. Smart choice. We also recorded a video. Think we missed something? Also recovered a video. Think we missed something? Let's see. You replayed a video on the terminal. Once again, the figure who delivered this last flashes across the screen. Besides you, Dante's expression visibly darkens. Dante's train of thought right now. God damn it, Virgil. God damn it, Virgil. God damn it, Virgil. God damn it, Virgil. A crushing aura erupts from him. Dante? It's Virgil. Virgil? He's my brother. The air turns to ice. Lucia takes a small step forward, while Lee's right hand visibly rests on the grip of his gun. Dante catches tension coiling between them and pays him no mind, simply walking back to the couch and sitting down again. I've fought him plenty of times. Don't think he'd do something like this, but if this mess is tied to him, I'll handle him myself. I'm pretty sure those are instinctive. You might be a threat to the coastman, who is right there. Their response is. Icemoth has probably checked out which one. Icemoth checked out Icemoth probably checked out back when Luna blew up. Back when Luna blew up like half the new Federation. I'm going to be real with you. Or when the Red Tide happened. He probably checked out around there. Or no, he checked out around when Heteromatter popped up. Now he's just going, no, that makes sense. God damn it, I hate my life. This mess is tied to him. I'll handle him myself. Beep beep. As you are about to speak, your terminal's communication line rings. What form of power is this? It gives gotcha currency. This chat, I have to do this. It gives cards. culture without strength marches to extinction with the dawn. Thus spoke a politician. Virgil, are you quoting shitty people again? Virgil, are you doing your shitty quote bullshit again? Because that's a thing you do. Humans once crossed towering mountains and ventured into the deepest seas, forging a miracle upon this land known as the Golden Age. But now only ruins remain. Birds and hetero creatures roam through the broken walls. I'm just assuming a shitty person said it because I said a politician said it, and Virgil likes to be a dramatic shit. No, it's not alcohol. He's busy. It's caffeine. It's blood in his caffeine stream. He can't be. He's legally not allowed to be drunk. He's too busy. Virgil watches from above, gaze fixed on the movements of these bat-like creatures. The dramatic growl of an engine echoes in the distance, a motorcycle, unmistakable in its cadence. It's her! Virgil tilts his head, attention sharpening as the sound draws nearer. Then around the bend, a flash of red cuts through the wreckage. The rider's gaze snaps towards him as if flew by instinct, their eyes meeting across the road. Game recognizes game. Very tough. For the first time in a long while, Virgil feels something stirring within him. The motorcycle roars at the collapsed, slanting ruins, gender snarling as it charges towards the rooftop. Yes, this is going to be Lucia, dramatic Chuny, aka Alpha, being Chuny at Alpha, being Chuny at Virgil. This is going to be great. This might be Virgil's finally a challenge response. The motorcycle roars up the collapsed slanting ruins, its engine snarling as it charges towards the rooftop. Alpha, are you driving the motorcycle up the roof, up the ruins? Alpha, how are you doing that? Alpha, concerned? The edge of the front wheel lifts before the bike soars across the gap and slams down onto the next rooftop. Virgil watches, his usual disdain for human machinery momentarily eclipsed by reluctant admiration for the rider's exceptional driving skill. Soon the bike skids to a halt, the rooftop where he stands, and the white-haired woman dismounts. Alpha, did you a Kyber slide? Alpha, you better have a Kyber slid when you landed that. According to survivors who escaped the attack conservation area, it's Devil May Cry, those are the same thing. It's Devil May Cry, those are the same thing. According to the survivors who escaped the attack conservation area, it's her, it's Alpha. White hair, katana, dark blue coat. Oh, so Alpha's just immediately jumping to violence, it seems, as is proper. So you're the one leading these hetero creatures. Virgil, stop fucking horror farming! Okay, if I remember correctly, each orb we use to change his weapon. Okay, I'm going to be real with you, chat. The Devil May Cry characters are the most complicated characters in the video game to fucking play. Beat her, out. Oh, wait, no, see, this is literally her play. They literally gave her playable kit in the hands of a stupid AI.
You shall die.
Also, it's fucking Virgil. Okay. Nope.
Two.
Alpha, I know you have better moves than this. Use them.
Now you die.
Okay, she hits pretty hard. She hits out. She hits pretty hard. Ow, ow, ow.
Two. This
It also probably helps. I'm probably being bad with him. Oh, there we go. Oh. Demons!
interesting.
That's a lot of demons. Okay, complete the stage. S rank. Okay, I think most of that was I'm still I still don't really understand how to play DMC characters. They're kind of complicated. Yeah, this is again. Yeah, Virgil is flagrantly agent tier, and Alpha is still ascendant tier. At least last we saw her. We don't know the lore details around this exact frame yet. I don't know the ones around this exact frame yet. I'm not sure if this is her becoming an agent frame, or if she's still just an ascendant, just a buffer one. But either way, come on, girl, you could do better than that. Since when has someone like this been around on the surface? Her blade flashes free once more as Alpha lunges forward with devastating force. Yet Virgil meets the strike effortlessly, his sword a seamless barrier. Alpha shifts her angle, poised to retaliate into a surge of energy pulses from him, forcing her onto the defensive. Steel sings as he slashes card for the air, each one met by her steady guard. She hears a low, intrigued hum escaping Virgil. Surprise flickers beneath his icy calm. Okay, I think that's just the AI was too... No, we have seen Alpha fight over people. We have seen Alpha fight over people. Generally, when Alpha fights someone else, they generally tend to fucking lose. Okay, yeah. Alpha has Lucia and Alpha have applied their sword talent in different ways, and unfortunately, Virgil's skill at the specific one that Alpha chooses to specialize in better. So here's a low, intrigued hum escaping Virgil. A surprise flickers beneath his icy calm, only to be followed by an even more devastating slash. Lightning crackles as Alpha answers with an equally devastating slash in turn. The environment shatters around them. Debris erupts, dust swallowing the cleaning, and the rocks shatter and rain down around them. Yet the two silhouettes cut through the chaos, using falling rubble to pivot midair before touching down with effortless grace. Okay, this is clearly if we made the AI for that fight as good as it would have, that would have been too hard a barrier to get into the story. Okay, understood. That is not AFC sucks. That is the AI sucks for plot reasons. Okay, I understand now. Heartbeat of stillness, chest rise and fall, steady but sharp. Then they clash again. Steel rings out, a deadly harmony resonating through the arena. Every strike carves deep into the earth, the very ground is shaped by their fury. Moments the clearings a scarred testament to the two's power. Impressive. What form of power is this? You don't know. The Ascension Network. Now what is that? Such power, yet not an ascendant. The brief exchange reveals much. Virgil's body shows no trace of the punishing virus whatsoever. That blue blade floating in midair seems beyond any technological means as well. Another weird existence after the punishing virus. Is she referring to the events of the Black Rock Shooter crossover? Because I didn't actually play the story for that. I forgot to play Destroy for that, but I know Blackrock Shooter and Deadmaster both showed up, and I wouldn't be surprised if Deadmaster went after the virus. Alpha deflects the blue blade, flying towards her, pivoting into a swift counter-strike only for her opponent to sidestep it. Just then, a header creature lunges from her flank. Instinct drives her to hurl a short blade, then she notices that the monster isn't targeting her. That realization, she holds back her attack. Spawning at her creature, Virgil, meanwhile, instantly summons his Mirage Blade to strike. I mean, there is an additional power source beyond the punishing virus. Nanami's not running any of that shit. Nanami's stuff is pure machine tech bullshit. We've got a tech bullshit. The awakened machines have their own tech tree that doesn't seem to do much for the virus besides going and telling it to, and I quote, "fuck off." The Omega weapons and such are not directly manipulating the virus. Instead, they're telling it to fuck off. It's just the punishing virus is the most blatant. Blatant works. Most blatant of the power systems in PGR by dint of being by dint of also being the fucking antagonist. Slowing the header creature, Virgil instantly summons his Mirage Blade to strike. Pale, the beast crashes to the ground, switching form, growing still as life bleeds away. Header creature is attacking him. The creature's attack is only the beginning. More of them surge forwards, closing in on the town. The moment Alpha realizes the man before her has nothing to do with the recent disturbances in the Ascension Network. Oh. Seems I had the wrong idea about you. I apologize. Time out. Virgil falls silent for a moment. Sure. The first person Virgil's been able to communicate with since coming here. He finds himself intrigued by the man he mentioned, the supposed leader of the hetero creatures. Let's get rid of these hetero creatures first. Hetero creatures. Virgil mentally notes the term while his face remains expressionless. It's Virgil. It's Virgil. Virgil. You need to remember, it is explicitly canon that canon that the two brothers, even besides all the shit they get up to, beat the shit out of each other because that's how they communicate. Beating the shit out of each other is how you communicate to the edgy man. Alright. Something about them isn't right. Their numbers are unnatural. Cutting down another hetero creature, Alpha voices for suspicion. Normally, these creatures don't actively attack Ascendants. Even when they do become aggressive, they usually retreat after a fierce fling, driven by self-preservation. Yet these hetero creatures in front of him act as if they don't feel fear at all. I have observed them. They seem to be searching for something. It recalls the recent anomalies in the Ascension Network. Suspected someone's pulling the strings behind them. Just then, the hetero creatures halt their attack as if obeying some unseen signal. Near unison, they swarm towards a nearby building. Immediately, a girl's scream pierces the air, echoing from that same building. Help! Alpha's frown deepens, but she still decides to sprint towards the cry for help. You go, Alpha. I knew you were a good girl. You go save that human. You know, this is very fast-paced compared to the normal PGR stories. I'm liking it. Thomas Helm, here's my confession. Your comms ring at this moment. The incoming call displays no name, only a jumble of code. No name. Can't be. So you glance in your direction. Given the recent hetero creature activity on the surface, the two of you share the same suspicion about who's calling. Direct intrusion is communication method. This direct intrusion is the communication method Luna's group often uses. It could be them. Maybe the AskNet's affected too. I mean, we all suspected that Luna's group was going to become kind of allies. We were all suspecting that anyways. The answer to the comms and Alpha's face appears on the screen alongside a white-haired man. Virgil! So this must be Virgil, the one Dante mentioned earlier, but why is he with Alpha? Hey, Virgil, what the hell with your deal with these hetero creatures? You can smell too. That reek of demons all over him. Dante's face tightens with agitation, his words laced with anger. Don't tell me you're behind this mess again. You bastard! Fool. I haven't had the slightest idea what you're referring to. I only arrived here hours ago. Their argument escalates so quickly that neither Alpha nor you have a chance to get a word exchanged. Cast a questioning look at Alpha. But clearly Alpha didn't see this coming either. I know. It's the mirror demon. Not words interrupts. Argument abruptly stops as all eyes turn to the timid little girl huddled in the corner. Alpha pulls her to the center. Alpha! Sees why I contacted you. Alpha points at the little girl. We just saved her from the hetero creatures. Well, they were trying to capture her. Whoever's behind this, she's clearly the key. I'll let Leica tell you the rest yourself. With that, Alpha steps aside. Ah, understood. I won't read the Russian literature then. Leica's clothes cling to her, dirt streaked and rumpled, bearing the grime of days without washing. A faint tremor runs through her, her eyes wide and shadowed, betray the toll of life on the run. Every glance around her way seems to press down on her. Her voice wavers, stumbling over her words. It's okay, Leica. We're grieving from Babylonia. And Alpha here beside you is really strong. She'll keep you safe. Alpha glances at Liv, saying nothing. That's all right now. Just take your time. Breathe deeply with me. Head pat to Liv for being a good girl. After a moment, Liv's gentle reassurance that Eddie's Licca's nerves, and she begins her story. I'm Licca. My father is Thomas Hell. Thomas Hell? You glance upon at Lee, but he only shakes his head. It seems the neat name means nothing to him. Okay, the local mad science expert does not know who that is. Those hetero creatures looks like bats were all made by the mirror demons using the mirror demon using the red tide. Mirror demon took over my dad's body and built a tower. It calls it the Babel Tower. Tower's full of monsters. Dad helped me escape and gave me a recording. He told me to find people from Babylonia. Can we see the recording? Of course, but I don't have a device to play it. Let me do it. Alpha takes the memory card from Leica's hand, slots it into a terminal, and transmits the video over. Tap the file, and the recording flickers to life, playing in sync across the screen. Wait, Babel Tower? Is that son of a bitch trying to make another hetero tower? Fuck! The video footage is shrouded in darkness, filming location barely illuminated by sparse light sources. Yeah, and that is a DMC demon thing to do. They look at that and go, ooh, power up. Ooh, power up. Ooh, I become Big God Man. Ooh, I go slap Sparta's siblings finally. Goddamn demons. Video footage is shrouded in the darkness, the filming location barely illuminated by sparse light sources. A gaunt man stands at the center of the frame, surrounded by computers and analytical equipment. The screens cast an eerie red glow, the reflections bleeding into the shadowy outlines of what seems to be an ancient stone structure behind him. Green and red lights weave across the man's face, deepening the hollow of his sunken eye sockets, veiling his exhausted gaze. I'm going to assume this is the after. I'm going to assume as part of her character development in the chapter coming up that's focused on her. Luna's going to poke her with a stick and say, "Hey, I decided to give our humans a chance, so stop trying to stab them." And Alpha goes, "Fine," and stops trying to stab us. Because we know Luna's turned around her opinion on humans after the events of Karen's chapter, the whole shit show on the moon. So I'm just going to assume it's Luna hitting her sister with a stick. Green and red lights weave across the man's face. Weirdly, he drags a hand over his eye before fixing the camera with a hollow stare. I'm Thomas Hell, and this is my confession. I was a member of the Science Council, but given how things have turned out, the Science Council was right to expel me. I studied time and space in the past. Once, I even dreamed of creating a spatial jump device that would allow humanity to outrun the speed of light itself. The universe is too fast, and we are too slow. During the Golden Age, we ventured in outer space, but even Dawn Free could barely scrape 1% the light speed. Too slow, far too slow. All that and all, that was just a wish I had in the past. Once again, in PGR, an attempt to go faster than light results in an explosion and a new problem fucking up humanity. Remember, the 0-point generators, the technology that summoned the punishing virus, was designed to be a power source for Babylonia to allow Babylonia to power an algebra ray drive, if I remember the exact term used correctly, because that needs a stupid amount of energy. But all in all, that was just a wish I had in the past. It all started my inception. After my wife died from her illness, I poured everything into my research, and time became my focus. I wanted to bring her back. Medical advancements don't wait for the dead. Today, medical technology, her genetic disease would have been curable. I tried every possible approach, till I found a shard of the Hetero Tower. I was certain it was the key, but I failed. Hetero Tower's shard did help me open a space-time passage, but something else came with it. Demons. Demons are real. They want to inside me. Still weak for now, so I can sometimes wrest back control of my body. But it's only a matter of time before it consumes me entirely. It's already harnessed some of the Punishing Virus's power, created the Babel Tower with it. Thomas inputs a set of coordinates, storing them in the video. Yep. It was either going to eat him or it was going to eat his soul and crawl into him like a skin suit. It sounds like it's in the middle of eating his soul and using him as a skin suit. But yeah, no. But no, I like this. It's a nice little subtle thematic callback to what caused the Punishing Virus to show up in the first place. Thomas inputs a set of coordinates, staring them in the video. This is the location of the Babel Tower. As the video reaches this point, coordinates appear on the terminal. Finally, if anyone from Babylonia sees this, please, I beg you, protect my daughter. Video cuts off here. In another world, we are too small to have big dreams. So, Thomas's experiment is what dragged me and Virgil into this world. Dante chuckles, believed now that the mystery is solved. Looks like we weren't the only ones, though. Mirror Demon. Never heard of it. Probably just some small fry from the demon world. Now that we know the location of the tower, we'll storm there and kill the Mirror Demon. Roger that. Piece of cake. Now that we're teaming up, I'll show that thing what I'm made of. Dante looks at Virgil standing on the other side of the screen. Hey, I already cut a deal with this Covenant. I'll help them take down the Mirror Demon. They help me get back. What about you, tagging along? Virgil tilts his head slightly, considering Dante's words for a moment before responding. Intriguing. Could be a worthy diversion. I'll accompany you to the Babel Tower. Besides, that Mirror Demon and I have unfinished business. Dante raises an eyebrow in momentary confusion, then remembers the video from earlier. Understanding dawns as he realizes what Virgil means by unfinished business. Yeah, it looks like the Mirror Demon's using your identity to lead those hetero creatures. Seriously though, who came up with these names? Hetero creature? Anyway, I saw the video. You know you only saw the lower half the body, no mistaking it. That guy looked just like you, Virgil. Mirror Demon Mirror. You think this thing can actually copy people? Fate is sealed regardless. The conversation between the brothers comes to pause, seeing the list. Lucia steps forward to speak with Alpha. Alpha, what do you plan to do? Go to the Babel Tower. See things for a moment before continuing. Luna detected unusual activity in the Ascension network. Earlier, she believes it's filtering new agents, which is why I came to investigate. Given the recent behavior of the Hetero creatures, it's possible this Mirror Demon can already be considered an agent. Alpha shakes her head, keeping her lingering doubts to herself. The Mirror Demon is neither construct nor corrupted, but how could it possibly connect to the Ascension network? The name kinda sucks. I mean, you need to remember, that's the science name. That's the science name for the bastards. That's the science term for it. I wouldn't be surprised if the ground base has them if there's a slang ground term for them that we just have that just doesn't come up in the storyline because we're too high ranking because we're too elite to get away with using it. But no, I can see how it works. I have a theory. On why humans can't become agents, or in the sentence. It's not just the Punishing Virus's hostility to human minds, because if that was the case, constructs couldn't become either of those things either, and well, Alpha's standing right there. I think it's much simpler. Human bodies die when exposed to the Punishing Virus. Human bodies are not tough enough to withstand prolonged exposure to the Punishing Virus under the right conditions to create ascendants. Demons are physically stronger than humans. By a lot. Like, a lot. Ergo, if that is the case, then all the demon would need to do is to fit the other conditions for being an ascendant in order to pass. Because I don't think it's that you have to be a machine in order to become one. It's humans have to be transhuman anyways to become one by dint of needing the ability to be tough enough to withstand the required amounts of exposure to the punishing virus. That's my theory. It's not that you have to be a machine. It's that you have to be tough enough. Which, if that's the case, would neatly explain how the mirror demon is capable of connecting to the network. It has a brain. It has a brain for the virus to plug into. Perhaps the Ascension network always holds deeper secrets yet to be uncovered. Luna, how's she? She's fine. Just needs to focus her energy on the Ascension network for now to prevent bigger problems. Huh. Yeah, I know. Luna wants to confirm she'll switch to an ally, keeping a thumb on the Ascension network to keep from fucking stuff up. That does track. That's not really a spoiler. Then let's meet at New Oakley. Alpha nods and reaches out then in the call. Sure, your name is Virgil. Virgil gives no answer. Looks like we'll need to head to New Oakley. Do you have any vehicle to use? I don't need those. Virgil unseats Yamato, its blade tracing across in the air. A trail of cerulean light lingers in its wake, like a flower unfurling petals. Space itself splits among the incisions, revealing a yawning void of infinite black. Alpha watches Virgil's actions, a flicker of astonishment crossing her eyes. This is giving Alpha ideas. There's no way this isn't giving Alpha ideas. Like, both of the Lucias are kind of shonen-y when it comes to their sword training stuff. This is giving her ideas. Did he just cut through space? But the next moment, Virgil froze his brow. Portal. It's not stable. Cross-shaped ray trembles, its edges wavering like disturbed water, and gradually seals shut a moment later. Huh. Shoots a suspicious look in the direction of Ismail. I'm going to wager that's I'm going to say the rift unstable, the spatial instability from that is either the observers going poke no, or just instability from the Ponson virus and demon stuff interacting, or just instability from the virus itself existing, because it's kind of clear it's not from the Earth's dimension. Looks like you'll need to find another way to get there. Alpha's motorcycle isn't big enough to sit all three of them. Three of them? Not alone here. Distant roar of engines reached the air as a group of wildly dressed thugs approached the pickup truck, equally adorned with flashing notifications. Look what we got here! Free cute birdies! Oh, these poor dumb. Oh, these idiot. Oh. Oh, these poor. These poor fucking bandits. Consider yourself lucky you ran into the Blackwings. Hand over everything. Right on time. Alpha, smiling. Right on time. Oh yeah. Yeah. They're going to steal the truck. Oh, the guys are going to get humiliated. Babylonia. This is the data sent by Arcos. Mom, what's your take on this? Thomas Hell. That name rings a bell. I'll look up the information on him. Regarding the other world, there's a barely perceptible hint of hasten in Nicola's tone. Nicola better be fucking excited for this shit. Other worlds mean big opportunities, big cash money opportunities for dealing with the virus in some way. I've already shared my thoughts on this. Theoretically, it is indeed possible. However, even with in-depth exploration in this field, we cannot estimate when we might reach any conclusions. Scientific progress sometimes requires a touch of luck. Thomas, perhaps he hit the jackpot. Speaking, Eisman recognizing the appropriateness of his remark, he closes his eyes and briefly starts again. That remark was inappropriate. Every researcher's work deserves respect. If possible, I need more of Thomas's research for data. After that, I can provide new conclusions. Alright, I'll have Arcos recover the data. If that's all, I'll be heading back now. Eyes now stretched towards the exit. Eyes toward the exit. As he steps to the doorway, a thought flickers at the edge of his mind, and he pauses, glancing back. Then he catches sight of Nicola and Hassan, their figures slumped with weariness, exchanging cuss words. Oh, and given the complexity of this research, I find it unlikely Thomas achieved it alone. He might have had external support. AKA Kurono. We're already on that. Iceman gives a slight nod and turns and leaves. Could it be Kurono? Don't think that's very likely. Hassan sits in silence, leaning back in his chair with an uncharacteristic melancholy. It's a rare sight most of the time. He gives off an impression of determined and resilience. Neverworld, it's too far-fetched. Let's just focus right on what's right in front of us. Hassan offers a knowing smile as he turns to his old friend. Aren't you excited about it too? Nicola lets out a disgruntled snort. But you're right, we are too small to have big dreams. Hassan straightens his back, returning to his usual composed demeanor. Back to our previous arrangements. Conversation fades into the sterile glow of the office lights, just another moment in the command central where countless others move for the artificial radiance absorbed in their busy task. And so humanity presses onward, stumbling through these lights. I thought I got him at the end. I I thought I got him at the end. I knew there was a free Dante. But I thought he was going to be later, unless is this already the end? I doubt this is already the end. It would suck. I want more. Logistics, we need ammo here. Right away. Battle has raged for nearly an hour. Bullets. Axe, give me a second. No auto. No auto. Give me, give me a second. I'm going to. Give me a second. I'm. Give me a second. I'm going to. I was not hearing the music. Give me a second. I was not hearing any audio. Give me a second to fix that. Start a family outing. Yeah. I love these two. These two are good girls.
Good morning, Common.
Go and turn up the music a little bit. The Night Hawk. Right. Fuck's sake. I'll be right back. I need to use ladies room. I apologize. Okay, I'm back. Okay, this team comp's going to be pain. Don't call that. New Oakley, 6:36 p.m. Logistics, we need ammo here. Right away. The battle has raged for nearly an hour, bullets streaking like deadly rain from New Oakley's defensive line. For the newly constructed watchtowers and walls to slow the hetero creature's advance, the relentless, death-defying charges leave the defenses teetering on the edge of collapse. One has breached our defenses! Before the resident could finish speaking, a shadow blurs into motion, charging towards the monster. Wielding her pyro katana, Lucia closed distance in a flash. Adjusting her stance in midair, she brings down the blade in a searing arc, cleaving through the creatures with a single strike. Hetero creatures lie in their high-speed flight to breach the defensive line from time to time, penetrating into the town's perimeter. Lucia stands ready here, tasked with eliminating any hetero creatures that make their way into the town. Good girl. Holy crap, did you see that? That construct's moves are unreal. Stop gawking and focus! Deal with these damn bats already! Max, the mayor of New Oakley, gazes towards the front lines, his brow furrowed with worry. How much ammunition do we have left? Enough to last for this battle. What about the next battle? Just barely. It's been an hour already. Hetero creatures' attacks are getting worse. Normally they would have stopped by now. With Dante here, we'll be just fine. Max shakes his head and looks at his son. What's the word from the Forsaken? They said they'll send some people over. Not a lot. Other conservation areas are getting hit by hetero creatures too, so they're short on manpower. Arcos, when will Babylonia's reinforcements arrive? Not until night at the earliest. If we need to evacuate later, we'll have to save enough ammunition to deal with potential threats during the retreat. Looks like we need to. Someone's coming! Before Max can finish, an alert from the defense line snags his attention. His gaze snaps towards the horizon. Beyond the seething mass of hetero creatures, a wildly modified pickup truck barrels towards New Oakley. And here comes Alpha and Virgil. Okay, we're safe. Drop the beat. The vehicle curves a wide arc for the desert, tires spitting sand as it skids to a halt. It's Alpha. The engine's roar pulls the creature's focus. Screeching, they pivot midair and swarm towards the truck. Alpha and Virgil step out of the vehicle. Looks like we arrived just in time. Let this be our warm-up. Max turns to you beside him, finishing his interrupted thought. Arcos, looks like we need to prepare for close-quarter combat. Alright, I'll connect with the constructs on site. Cracks knuckles.
Which one of you will die first?
Hybrid, huh? Nice try, fuck boys. Hell yeah, this is so fucking cool. Okay, let's see, what does Dante do?
I'm gonna play with you.
Dante, that hat better not cost black cards. Dante, that hat better not cost fucking black cards, I swear to fuck. Yes, that hat costs fucking money to use in game. That hat consumes fucking money. If the hat consumes black cards, I'm going to be very angry. Wait, no, that way. So I'm having too much fun killing things with Dante. Give me a second. Okay. More demons. Kill them all. That black card better not cast black cards though. Okay. For reference, in the DMC 5, the hat is a gun. The hat consumes money. I love this silly goofball. Wait, can he? Did they give him Royal Guard? Hold up, did they give this man Royal Guard? Chat, I think they gave him Royal Guard. Anyway, we also got the pistols. So I'm having too much fun. Give me I'm like a kid in a goddamn Christmas shop.
Let me show you what I've got.
The hat is artillery. The hat gives us artillery. It doesn't look like it costs money.
Let me show you what I've got. It's showtime.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the hat costs money. I don't think her would do that. I'm gonna keep an eye on the surroundings. Fine, I'll help. Just this once. Yeah, you big cute Sunder Lucia. Virgil, are you going to say anything or are you just going to order farm? You're just going to order farm. Wonder how my brothers are doing. Ugh, my family, we got separated. How do I expect L2? I want to explore. Halted, thank you. I want to go fuck them up. Go off with their attack. Can you help me find them? Of course. He is more complicated than a Woo character. Trust me on that. I get a shotgun? How did I pull that out? How did I pull the shotgun out? Shadow, thank you. It's no problem. Okay. Now, how did I pull the shot? How do I change guns? No, that's charge attack.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this. Let me it's showtime.
Okay, shotgun is for. Okay, now I understand how he works. Ah! Oh, this is so fun. Thank you. Those monsters were terrifying. Anyways, give the Close her boomstick. Close like shotguns, baby. Okay. Hello, fuck off. Are you blocking? Ow. Ow.
Go back to hell. Shall we dance?
Get styled on, get styled on.
Let me show you what I've got.
Got one. Thank you. I mean, I scared those shadow creatures. Good, didn't mean to stab you. Oh, this is so okay. This is fun. Okay. Villagers have a request. We simply head our creatures around the town because we do a full sweep together. Hell yeah. I see you, demons. Okay, how do I get them to come? Do I have to park car onto the building? I think I have to park car onto the buildings. Okay, how do I get up to them? How do I get up to them? I see them. How do I get to them? Wait. No, that was not the button I wanted to press. Okay. I see them. How do I get them to come down? Double trigger. Ah. There we go. I see you. Eh. Okay. Oh, he has a dash. Hell yeah. God damn it. I see ice. Okay. Up here. Okay. So I'm just fucking around with Dawn. Come on. Don't go. No, I don't want to do that. I want... How to... Give me a second. There we go. Slowly getting the hang of him. Double trigger time. Okay, fuck him up. There we go.
Go back to hell. Hell yeah. Raining bullets.
And this should be the last few. Yeah, this is the true hard part. Figuring out how the fuck to move around is Dante. I think that's all of them, though. Yep, looks like all of them. You are strong. Yes. The meme chair. Yeah, Alpha has the meme chair. Virgil is being jealous in the corner. Yeah, Alpha has the chair. Aren't you alright? At your health, everyone is safe and sound. And it's time to leave. We made the seats together. It's not much, but please enjoy it. And what do you think of first of all? New cleaner for done to us. Give me that. I'm shaving that. No good fried. Okay. $12 minutes. Fine by me. Okay, now important question. I'll need to see how if I actually have a physical Dante in my inventory soon, but cheers! Compared to the residents of other conservation areas, people of New Oakley seem to have be born with thicker skin. Long after repelling a wave of hetero creatures attacks, some have already started celebrating. And they're no controller bad. No flinging yourself into the ether of hell. That would require him to get up and stop doing aura farming things, Anna, which is physically impossible. That man cannot help but aura farm. Not long after pulling away of hetero creature attacks, some have already started celebrating. In their words, it's called celebrating living through another day. Say, don't you think it's about time to get out of here too? Get out and go where? Because bat freaks are everywhere. It's all the same no matter where we go. Forsaken Babylon's conservation areas. Anyways, fine. There's somewhere with more people around. Matter me, I'm on my own. If we really are leaving, it'll probably happen in the next few days. Looks like I'll need to pack my bags tonight. Dante weaves in the bustling crowd, drinks in hand, his gaze lightening up as he spots you tucked away in the corner. Sliding the seat across from you, he pushes one of the glasses your way. Hello. I'm stealing the pizza. Fancy glass? I don't drink. But thank you. Not bad taking charge back there. Makes me think this team up might actually work. I know how to carry. I know how to carry my own. You're not bad either. Few can wield a sword like that. Hey, wait until you see my other tricks. Don't you need to be with Virgil, isn't he? Or don't worry about him. He's just not big on crowds. Dante drinks from his cup, not pursuing the topic any further. Have you talked to that girl? Yeah, I have. Doesn't know much about the tower. Dom has kept her away. So when are we heading to the Babel Tower? Support force from Babylonia will get here tonight. Once we are stocked, we'll head there tomorrow. Looks like things will wrap up here soon. Hetero creatures, punishing virus. Everything here is scary, even for a guy who deals with demons in his daily life like me. Yeah. What? I was just wondering what your world is like. My world, huh? Dante takes another sip from his drink and shifts into a more comfortable position. Hard to explain, really. You probably figured out I'm not exactly your average human. Give me a second. There we go. That's better on the audio quality. You probably figured out I'm not exactly your average human. My father came from the demon world, so half of me is demon blood. Demon world and human world? Even I can't tell which one I belong to. Maybe my world is just the home I had. Gazes at the campfire, lost in thought, seemingly reminiscing about his childhood. Time never flows backward. Memories are like sparks in the air. Burning in one moment, gone the next. At least he's still his family. Thoughts surfaces in Dante's mind, unbidden. His gaze drifts to a quiet corner beyond the fire's aglow. There, Virgil leans against the wall, arms crossed, exchanging sparse words with Alpha beside him. Oh goddammit, they're comparing edgelord notes. Oh goddammit, they're comparing edgelord notes. As Dante looks at Virgil's white hair and that face so like his own, he can't help but think of a certain young man, a smile tugging at his lips. Oh, there's a reference to Nero. Nero would have never guessed what Virgil and I are experiencing right now. Virgil feels the weight of his staring latched over. Dante answers with a grin and a raised middle finger. Can these two not stop doing? You fool. Dante lowers his hand and continues. Human world's nothing special, just demons causing trouble now and then. Kinda like how this place would be without the punishing virus. While the demon world, he lets out a derisive snort. That place is crawling with disgusting freaks. Nothing worth talking about. What do you think of this world? Well, he speaks with brutal honesty. I think this world's doomed. Hey, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Don't say that. Don't say that. We have a Lucia. We have two Lucia. I don't care that he has a point. We have two Lucias. By definition, that means the world is not doomed. Shut up. I make it. I think this world's doomed. Yeah, aren't you helping this world? Dante jerks his chin towards the campfire. People are still kicking. They've got pizza here. Could be much worse. Sound of an approaching convoy echoes from afar, adding to the town's growing clamor. Lee's message chimes timely for your terminal. The support force has arrived. Looks like it's time for you to get to work. He aces his drink, bringing your conversation to a close. Since we're heading up the Babel Tower tomorrow, make sure the rest well tonight. Well, here's to tomorrow. To tomorrow. God damn it, not the ominous grass field again. Not the ominous grass field again. I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place. Only bad things happen here. You meet Bridget at the edge of the town. Hey, Arcos. All the weapons and ammo are here. And your power armor. Give. Oh, those free wonderful words. Oh, those free wonderful words. I know. Boobs. But your power armor. Give. Dude, that would have been useful if I trapped. That would have been useful earlier, but give. That would have been useful earlier, but hand it over. Give me the power armor. Give me the fucking power armor. Give. Coastal love his power armor. I'm going to crawl inside of it, and I'm never going to come out. At least until all the non-Luna ascendants are fucking dead. So I don't need to worry about them trying to choke me during my fucking vacations, like fucking Gabriel did. Give me the power armor. Okay, I'm done nerding out. I'm down being a love struck schoolgirl over my power armor. But yes, Bridget is tall and she's very pretty. All the weapons and ammo are here, and your power armor. Thank you. Just doing my job. And one more thing. I think some of the support force stay behind and guard this place. According to our intel, the hetero creatures are trying to capture Laika. Little girl mentioned in the report. Yeah, that mirror demon or whatever may have learned she's here. We get Dante away tomorrow. The town's defenses will be vulnerable. Need someone to stay back and take care of her. No problem, leave it to me. I'll take good care of her. Thank you. Lika strolls to the town, taking in the bustling atmosphere. Speaking of the comment from Babylonia, she can finally waft away days of exhaustion from being on the run. Though drowsiness lingers at the edges of her mind, curiosity wins out. She wants to explore the town first. Born in Babylonia, she's never set foot on the surface before. Until now, it existed only in images and second-hand stories. New York leads to her first real glimpse of a human settlement on the surface. Child. Voice cuts for her thoughts. She turns to see the elderly woman with warm, crinkled eyes waving at her. Care to join me here for a moment? After a moment of hesitation, Laika walks towards the elderly woman. The woman cradles a bag in her arms. Seeing Laika approach, she reaches inside and pulls out a tangerine. Here, try this. Laika accepts the fruit, and the elderly woman pats his face behind her, inviting her to sit. Then she asks, You're a new face. I take it you just arrived in town recently? Yes. Are you here alone? I have my dad, but he's not here right now. He told me to run ahead by myself. Whatever scene plays out in the woman's mind, her face is etched with quiet sympathy. Sure wasn't easy, though. I used to have a granddaughter. Not for that instance, you'd be about your height now. Surviving is what matters. Find a place to stay. If not, you're welcome to stay with me for now. Later on, you could learn a trade. Mechanical repairs, gun making, bullet crafting, things like that. You'll find a way to get by. I do have a grandson, but he's not well behaved like you. Always wearing a sunglasses and clothes with spice all over him. His hair sticking up straight like some kind of rooster. Looks absolutely ridiculous, if you ask me. There's all these strange cartoons, monuments, animation. I don't understand a thing about it. Deep down, he's a good kid. These days, sometimes you gotta act tough just to get by. Just like his appearance stirs old memories. Ruby has been a long time since he last saw a child. Whatever the reason, the old woman rambles on about her family. And don't let our Mayor Max fool you with that big, burly look of yours. He's a good man at heart. Quite a romantic, actually. Yes, Lamaldor, funk culture shall live forever. Devil horns. Leslie's been doing all the talking, she offers an apologetic smile. Oh dear, listen to me rambling on, and once I start talking, I just can't seem to stop. It's okay, ma'am, I enjoy listening to you. Let's talk about you instead. Where did you live before? Babylonia. The elderly woman seems taken aback by the answer, her expression flickering of surprise, but she chooses not to pry it further. My dad is really good to me. He always says he just wants me to grow up safe and happy. He used to be very busy, but he'd still bring me little gifts after work. He taught me how to draw. He told me he wanted to be a manga artist when he was younger, but life just got in the way. Then Mom got sick, and after that, Dad never really smiled again. White hospital room flickers back into her memory, that most familiar place to her. After that, like his words trail off, her smile dissolving like a fading echo. After that, the early woman assumes the girl is immediately reminiscing about something sad and moves to comfort her, when the suddenly bolts outside. Panic flashes across Lika's face. No, not just panic, something deeper, darker. Primal terror rising from the depths of her mind like a creature clawing its way out of the abyss. It seizes her apart, heart threatening to pull her under. Did did he put demon DNA in her? Did he put demon DNA in her? Concern. Concern. Did that man put demon blood in her? Chat. Chat. I think we're about to have a problem. Then her foot catches on the stones. She stumbles. She barely registers the pain. Instead, curls herself on the ground, expression hollow, yet etched with dread. What happened after that? She finds her memories like a faded canvas, blurred beyond recognition. How did I get to the Babel Tower? She was in the hospital bed. Was it Mom? Oh. Oh. Either she died of her mother, or time reverse. Either she died of her mother and she was just the first attempt at revival, or she was the first attempt at reviving her mother. Or she was the first attempt at revival by cloning bullshit, because that is technology in PGR, cloning bullshit. Unanswered question sends chills on her spine, and fear finally consumes her completely. So while earlier, before meeting with the human commandant, Dante found Virgil. How'd you get here? I had no explanation. I simply appeared in midair without cause. Just like me. Dante strokes his chin, eyeing Yamato and Virgil's hand. You use Yamato to open a portal back? Portals aren't stable in this place. Looks like we'll have to rely on those Babylonia folks for now then. Also, that little girl. I sensed as well. Wait. What did you sense? God damn it, is she part demon? Is she a demon clone? Is she a goddamn demon clone? I think she's a goddamn demon clone, more importantly. Dante. Mine.
Ha! Not bad at all. A promotion? I better not let it get to my head. A promotion? I better not let it get to my head. A promotion? I better not let it get to my head.
I've acquired a Dante. Yes, Dante would. Honestly, I don't think she's evil. I think she's just traumatized. Babel Tower. The next morning, everyone gathers on the outskirts of the town. Arcos, over here. 3 vehicles will go with you to the Babel Tower, all fully stocked with ammunition and supplies. Ah, thank you. The mayor's looking for me. Probably to discuss evac plans. Need anything, just talk to Sandfox. Hey, Arcos. Alright, let's move out. Go, 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 people. It's time to shoot some demons with bullets. According to the coordinates, the Babel Tower should be just ahead. The Babel Tower is gone? Before your eyes, first, I can see lies nothing but ruins. No, there's definitely something here. I can feel it. Demons right here. Some kind of deceptive trick. Can we break through with force? Alpha, what's the PV concentration? The concentration ahead is indeed slightly higher than the surrounding area, but it's quite mild, still within normal levels. Really? We retrieve a weapon shaped like a rocket launcher from one of the support force vehicles. Support forces brought some Omega weapons. Oh hell yeah! According to Alpha's previous conjecture, the Mirror Demon may already be an agent level enemy, perhaps worth attempting to use an Omega weapon against it. Boom! The Omega weapon-equipped warhead propels to the distance before detonating with a deafening blast, as colliding with an invisible wall in the distance. With the smoke dissipates, a jagged rupture hangs suspended in midair, its edges warping the light around it. So that's its game, hiding behind mirrors. No wonder it's called the Mirror Demon. Sandfox, let's give it a few more hits. Copy. Support Force members bring out the remaining Omega weapons, launching multiple warheads simultaneously. Closing the opening widens enough for vehicles to pass through, revealing the full view of the so-called Babel Tower. Cynical towers sheathed in red tie dagger looms in the distance, an ominous spire that draws everyone's gaze. Above it, a swarm of hetero creatures wheel through the air, their presence dripping with palpable malice. Punishing virus concentration is rapidly increasing. Let's move. Okay, time to kick some ass. Top of the Babel Tower. A gaunt, middle-aged man stands atop the tower, his gaze fixed on the approaching group in the distance. People from Babylonia! Among them, a group of constructs, 2 white-haired men in long coats stand conspicuously apart. Are they the sons of Sparta? I should have known the other demons would have come to this world. His eyes narrow slightly as it recalls the sight. 2 sons of Sparta locked in battle within the demon world. Yeah, that's the demon in control. That's the Mirror Demon. It's living in his brain. We're going to pull it out with bullets. Back then, it was just a nameless demon among Hell's legions, but now it has claimed power beyond its former wretchedness. But it's too late now. Even the sons of Sparta cannot stop the power of demons merged with the power of the Ascension Network. Moreover, I still have a trump card. The emasculated man turns, his gaze locking on the figure looming in the shadows, wreathed in an aura of sheathing darkness. White hair, a dark blue coat, and a face identical to Virgil's. A being forged from memories in the red tide. Mirror images are always interesting, aren't they? Thomas, who can no longer be called human, waves its hand in gentle motions. At command, the swarm of hetero creatures churning in the air surges outwards, a riving tide descending upon the distant group. Kill them all! Leave no survivors! Having done this all, the man stands motionless, savoring in the imminent battle, eagerly awaiting the coming symphony of agonized screams and hetero creature shrieks. Since this is later on in the timeline, I'm going to assume this is like at least a year of having the hetero tower on our side and going fuck you, punishing virus, giving us time to make more shit. And also, this guy's fucking around with tower tech. An enemy with fucking tower tech that we can kill needs to die immediately. Yet deep within, a flicker of green consciousness still struggles, and its feeble resistance irritates him. Silence, human! Your will is utterly powerless against my power. The next moment, a splitting pain lances through its head, its body crumpling to the ground, its face twists in agony, tears spilling over. The indomitable human spirit, hitting the demon with the empathy stick. You sure about that, fuckboy? Licka, I have to save Licka. Shut it! Just as quickly, the anguish fades, replaced once more by that mask of malice. Yes, Licka, you've reminded me. I'll send some hetero creatures to track down Licka. I'll bring her back so this body can end it once and for all. Yeah, respect to him. He has a demon in his fucking brain, and it is an outside context process for the setting, and he's still fighting back hard enough to make it go. He is still giving it a rough time. I'll bring her back so this body can end it once and for all. I don't like what that means. I don't know what that means. Probably bad, horrible things. You notice Dante beside you, gazing into distance. Anything wrong? Think someone's up there at the top. Lee? Lee quickly transforms his composite armaments into sniper mode and peers through the scope at the top of the tower. There's indeed someone there. High resemblance to Thomas from our intel. Dante glances at Virgil beside him, then gestures towards the composite armaments in Lee's hand. I've got a similar devil arm that can transform into 666 modes. Shut up already! Shut up already! Virgil, goddammit, do not get him Virgil, goddammit, do not get him yapping about guns. Hetero creatures are on the move. They're closing in. The mirror demon knows you're here. Everyone, prepare for combat. Like a plague of locusts, countless hetero creatures swarm towards the convoy. Full speed ahead! Roger! Roof-mounted machine guns roar to life, bullets ripping through the horde of demonic hetero creatures. The three transport vehicles lurch forward, tires grinding through gore and shattered limbs as they fight for every inch of ground. Hetero creatures grow in number. Grey Raven leaps into the fray and begins to eliminate the enemy. Battle rages on. Now your group has covered half the distance to Babel Tower. Can't keep this up. We're running low on ammo. This is as far as we can go. Three vehicles grind to a halt, immobilized, and this wave of hetero creatures swarm towards you, cutting off any path to the tower. Support force, you can evac from here. Turn to look at your companion, slash between the horde and shout. Everyone else, prepare to break through. We need a pass. Lee, get ready for maximum output. No need for that, just stay behind me. Virgil, time to show them what we're made of. You don't get to order me around. Fierce winds howl, billowing their coats as Dante and Virgil stand side by side unsaken. I alone am enough to handle the situation. I'm not letting you have all the fun to yourself. Try to keep up if you can, I won't wait for you. Feeling confident, huh? Let's see who makes it to the tower's gates first. Red and blue particles intertwine, spiraling around the two half-demons. Then a powerful shockwave explodes outwards, hurling hetero creatures back like ragdolls. Oh, they're getting devil triggers dropped on them. They're dead. They're dead. They're fucked. They're dead. Their human appearances vanish without trace, giving way to devilish forms as if straight from the depths of hell. Oh, they're fucked. No, they're gonna die. They're gonna die. They're going to get shredded. Dante and Virgil are going to go. They just were the sons of Sparta. You're a mooks, and the mooks are going to evaporate. Virgil sheaths the sword as a blue spherical domain envelops the space around him. I will cut through everything. His judgment cut end is unleashed. Countless slashes carved through the air, leaving only Dante untouched. Every blade marks with space itself, shattering it like fractured glass, tearing apart every hetero creature within its domain. Now I lead by one. I haven't even started yet. I haven't even said start yet. The two half-demons charge towards the Babel Tower simultaneously, tearing through the remaining hetero creatures with relentless speed. Stay close to them! Go, 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 go. The spell. More money. And that's that. Wasn't so tough after all. Thanks to Dante and Virgil's overwhelming power in the transformed states, the group arrived safely at the foot of the tower. Commandant, the hetero creature's attack is weakening. There appears to be some kind of mystical barrier before the tower. Hetero creatures grow easily still, their attacks ceasing entirely as bound by some unseen command. Their attacks have stopped. It's because there's no need to continue. An open invitation. Very confident in the mirror demon. The path ahead won't be an easy one, it seems. Ridiculous. The towering gates of Babel stand open, a gaping demonic and foreboding maw, as though inviting the guest to step into the abyss. Dante stretches leisurely on the spot, speaking with effortless confidence. Either way, moving forward is our only meaningful option. Don't think anyone here wants to turn back and swap more of those pesky bats, right? Bug extermination can be a real buzzkill. With that, Dante strokes the soldiers and takes the lead for the gateway. Top of the tower. The Mirror Demon, now in full control of Thomas's body, washes coldly as the team steps into its domain. Ordinary hetero creatures can only achieve so far, as expected. However, a special surprise awaits you next. Enjoy! By the time you reach the top, how much strength will you have left to face me? Enough to kill you. The gates of the Babel Tower swing shut behind the group, cutting off the clamor of hetero creatures outside. As the last sliver of daylight vanishes, the interior is left in new darkness, illuminated only by the erratic flickers of candlelight and dim colored glow of arch-stained glass windows. Looking around, a hollow chill lingers in the air. No, I mean, the moon demons are demons. They're still dangerous. It's just, how do I put this? How do I put this? How do I put this? Dante and Virgil are fucking ridiculous. And I'm pretty sure at absolute least, Grey Raven plus Alpha is at least equal to base form one of them. The problem is only really how many of them are there, and like the only version here about big AOE's is my cute ass in power armor. Even Liv technically has some from Oroku if that's canon. But Lee and Lucia can already murder shit tons of them. Can already murder them with ease. We're already very good at fucking them up. The last dim colored glow of an arched stained glass window. Looking around, a hollow chill lingers in the air. Gotta say, the owner of this tower really went all out on the decor. The tower's vast circular chamber stretches before you. Its perimeter lined with identical curved doorways spaced at even intervals. There's no visible path upwards. These doors, do we need to investigate them one by one? The path upward must be behind one of them. Then let's bust them all open. With that, Dante casually opens the door beside him. Hey! The air suddenly falls silent. Bolts are chambered, blades are unsheathed. The team's vigilance reaches its peak in this moment. Even Dante catches himself, realizing his earlier actions were quite rash. As the door creaks open, a hazy meteor appears before everyone. Dante's silhouette, framed against the doorway, twists eerily in the reflection. He steps closer, inspecting the mirror, only to find nothing and turn back to the rest of you. Just some boring mirror trick. Just then, the shadow of glass splits the air behind him. God damn it, now we have to fight a Dante. Ghost of a grin flickers across Dante's face. He draws ebony and ivory, quickly spinning around to take aim. Jack! But someone moves faster than him. Phantom blue energy swirls and solidifies into mirage plates, hurtling towards the hetero creatures that falls freely from the shattered mirror. Blade strikes true, pinning it firmly to the wall. Come on, you know I could have handled that. What does that mean? I simply don't want to hear that word come from you. Yes, Dante is a dumbass, and Virgil has jackpot trauma. Is that word? Is it some kind of magical spell? At those words, Alpha in the distance can't help but cast curious glances at Dante and Virgil. Actually, I'm curious about that too. Virgil. Fuck. You can just hear the fuck in Virgil's mind at that. Listen guys, you got it all wrong. There's no magic spell like that. Half-demon brothers have already demonstrated various extraordinary abilities, piquing everyone's curiosity. I've been meaning to ask about your transformation too. Oh, that's her Sin Devil trigger form. They're all Virgil Line are half demons, you know? The group continues to open doors one by one, eliminating any header creatures that appear behind them while communicating, until an upward staircase is finally found. Commandant, it's here! Just then, Virgil steps in front of Liv. Back up, something's wrong. Back up, something. Warning comes on a second too soon. A blood-curdling howl rips through the air. A blur of black shadow explodes from the curved staircase, lunging over with terrifying speed. Bang! The red figure moves even faster. Grey sword cleaves through the air, striking a terror creature midway and hurling it back with brute force. Now that's what I call jackpot! Virgil, dying on the inside.
And now, I'm gonna play with you.
Where are the demons? Oh, we have 5 doors. Path upwards must be behind one of them. Ah shit, demons. Creature eliminated. Looks like that keeps opening if we spawning if we open the wrong door. Oh, is there one still alive? I'm going to keep opening the doors. I want to kill no. I want to kill demons. Dante, of course he does the stab. Oh, the right one has a different symbol. However, I want to kill more demons. I want to kill more demons? Aww. In my defense, killing demons is funner than looking at doors. More goddamn doors. Now I know that one's the right one, but I want to kill demons. There's slash path again. Yep, I know. However, I want to go back to SSS. So give me a second to commit murder.
Let me show you what now the fun. It's showtime. Let me show you what I've got. Hell yeah. Let me show you what I've got.
The right door. Comment trying to fix the door. Mirror on the door again. Yeah. I know it's the green one. I know it was the green one, but I wasn't at SS, so I had to fix that. Okay. There we go. That one. I had to get back to SS rank. Ah, piece of cake. No! No! Not that boss! Not that boss! Any boss but the fucking Perry dog! Why, no! 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 Fuck me! Please hold, Coast is having a PTSD impact. No! Any boss but that fucker in fucking Ragnarok. I hate that it's Xana, you don't understand. Fighting that fucker is like fighting a Kingdom Hearts super boss in the middle of the main storyline. He's a jackass. Just give me a second. I have 2 orange sodas and I'm opening my second one because I'm still fucking thirsty. Just give me a second. But no, I don't want to fight Fenrir again. God damn it. God damn it. Why did it have to be Fenrir? Why did it have to be Fenrir? I mean, he does look like a hellhound. He does look like a hellhound. Okay. Drink open, coast hydrating. Okay. Wait, no shit, no, wait, back.
Let me show you what I've got. Raining bullets. Adios. Hell yeah. Let me show you what I've got. It's showtime.
Fuck this double trigger. I'm not giving you time to do your bullshit. Fuck you, fuck you. I have so much fun.
My turn now. Go to hell. Go to hell.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
You shall die.
Fuck you. Fuck you, 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 Fenrir, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. One more. Oh, fuck you. Okay, I'm done now. Thankfully. Okay, okay, thankfully they did not throw they did not throw Fenrir's second phase at us. Okay, that would have sucked. That's the last one. Phew, these bats are such a pain to deal with. Sand Fox holsters his gun, watching as the distant hetero creature plummets to the ground. After escorting Arcos' group into the Babel Tower, support force begins their return journey towards New Oakley. Lizard, take the inventory of our combat supplies. You don't have to tell me twice, I'm already on it. I'm not even sure if this has SS. I'm not even sure. I'll check if this has triple SS once I'm done. Done. But I need time to do non-Fenrir enemies because that boss has scarred my brain. That fucking parry or die attack has scarred my brain. We lost contact with Arcos' group after they entered the tower. I wonder if everything's okay. In the distance, of course. Fuck you, Fenrir. Fuck you. They've got it. Not our job to worry. What the fuck? Why are you shuddering all of a sudden? Those bats are back. A fucking swarm of them. Hi, wall for that fucking battle. No. In the distance, a swarm of black specks emerges from the direction of the Babel Tower, coalescing into a seething dark cloud that devours the sky. The horde of hetero creatures surges towards the convoy with an unstoppable tide. Prepare to engage! Everyone present knows the truth. Against such numbers, survival is nearly impossible. Yet as the saddle looms closer and bulls tear through the swarm, the support members begin to notice something is off. They're not coming after us. Swarm header creatures sweep past the convoy, flying straight towards the horizon. That direction is Oakley. Contact the boss now. Quick, leave anything that's not important. Elders, children, non-combatants, get in the cars first. Where are the other task force members? Mayor Max watched the townspeople evacuating in panic, his brow deeply furrowed. I hope there's still time for everyone. Okay, so Mirror Fucker is releasing shit tons of demons, as we are advancing to self my entire foot up his asshole. The head of creature collapses to the ground in defiance, its form slowly fading away. While so much as a glance at the fallen foe, Virgil flicks Yamato to clear the creature's blood before smoothly eefing the blade. Do you need to rest, Arcos? No, I'm fine. It's the 20th floor. Based on my earlier observation of the Babel Tower's height from distance, we've now reached the halfway point. Blink, blink. Huh. Wait, Virgil was just nice to me. Hold up, wait. Virgil was just nice. I'm processing that. Please hold. I'm going to assume Alpha mentioned the shit the commoner gets up to during the truck ride, and seeing the Coast Commandant keep up with the trio of enhanced superhuman uploads, and the two fucking Sparta siblings was enough for him to go, fine, this one's worth keeping around. It's not like Dante hasn't proved that's a thing with his gaggle of hanger-ons. 2 doors left. Let's go to slow in one go then. Lucia steps forward and pushes one of the doors open. Be halfway up the tower. Shouldn't be that long until we're there. This is... Behind the door lies a vast space. Its floor packed with people standing shoulder to shoulder, their bodies crammed together. A rough estimate puts their number at 200 to 300. Noticing the open door, the crowd recoils in a frantic wave, scrambling backwards. No wonder red eyes adjust when they recognize the figures in the doorway, their cries erupt. It's constructs! Are you here to save us? The clothes hang in tatters, faces hollow of hunger and fear, their frail forms portraying days of starvation. Liv, provide emergency treatment. Copy. What happened here? Refugee offers you an explanation, his body frail and weakened. We're residents from conservation areas. Those bats captured us and brought us here. The man in the white lab coat, no, he's no man, he's a demon. As I saw his wings growing out of his body. Calm down, you're safe now. He comes to regularly take people, drains them dry, only stops killing after 20 or more. Then he mixes his own blood with the red tide, turns it into those bat things. Alpha approaches you from outside and speaks in a hushed voice. There's a pool formed with a red tide inside. It must be where the mirror demon breeds these hetero creatures. No wonder those bats stink like demons. They're barely holding on. Most are showing symptoms of punishing virus infection from going without serum injections for too long. They need to return to a conservation area for treatment. No, it's the colors of Grey Raven, red, white, blue. They need to return to conservation area for treatment. But they can't leave on their own. Should we leave them behind? We can't battle the mirror demon while escorting all these people. Kidnapped residents fall silent, realizing the upcoming conversation will determine their fate. Hundreds of pairs of eyes are fixed on you. Young child, overwhelmed by the heavy silence, without a choked sob, waiting for the mother to swiftly clamp a hand over the child's mouth. Yeah. Lucia, Liv, I'll leave the evacuation to you. Dante, Virgil, Alpha and I will press forward upstairs. Covenant! Against demons, those two are indispensable. Given the Astnet's connection, we'll need Alpha too. Liv, you need to provide treatment for the evacuees. Understood. Lee, establish recon and evacuation routes. Roger that. Yep, see? Red, white, blue. Red for Lucia, white for Liv, blue for him. Lucia? Sarah, a moment looking at each other in the eyes. Lee and Liv can't keep all the evac keys protected. I need you to lead Grey Raven on this mission. Roger. Commandant, take care of yourself. I will. We both know Alpha won't let me fucking die. Let's go, Marcos. As everyone turns to the lead, Lucia calls out to Alpha. Alpha? What is it? Can I trust you? The girl's gaze fixes on Alpha, unwavering. Since when did we become this close? I know what you're going to say. This time I'll allow it. And I'll leave Commandant in your care. Alright. Satisfied with Alpha's agreement, Lucia turns and walks away. No, it's red. No, it's red. Anyways, I wonder if Virgil and Dante what Virgil and Dante are thinking about that exchange. New Oakley. Hetero Creature's assault has been ongoing for some time. Thumb finds Lika hiding in a corner. Together they head towards the convoy. Why are you hiding there? I'll take you to the convoy. The captain of the support force from Babylonia is looking for you. Does the kid have a devil trigger? On the way, she sees a young man carrying the elder woman from last night towards the convoy, the two of them arguing as they go. Grandma, please, come on, we gotta go right now. He does look cool. Put me down, I'm not leaving. What does it matter if these old bones die anyway? Let those young folks leave as they want. If you stay, I'll stay too. Those words spoken, the elderly woman finally stops arguing. That's a good grandson. He's a good kid. Soon after, Van brings Lika, Bridget, and Max who are discussing evacuation arrangements. Some fully loaded vehicles have already left, and we don't have enough for everyone. That means some of us aren't getting out. You got any other vehicles in town? Everything with wheels is already here. We can't scrounge up anymore. Combat personnel will be last priority. Civilians come first. I'll see who's willing to stay behind. I'll stay too. Despite advanced preparations for evacuations, a group of people remains left behind to storage of vehicles. Seeing Fan's arrival, Max pauses the discussion. Babylonian, I brought Lika. Thank you. Lika is visibly frightened as she struggles to understand why Fan has brought her here. Noticing her distress, Bridget crouches down and offers her a reassuring smile. I'm Bridget, captain of the Babylonia support force. Artos asked me to look after you. These vehicles behind me are transports. You need to get inside and evacuate with everyone else. What is it? Lika recalls what happened last night, hesitating for a moment before finally speaking up. I think those hetero creatures are after me. Before Lika can finish, an explosion resounds in the distance. A transmission from the front line comes through Max's radio. They broke through! Some bad monsters got inside! Lika faintly makes out several hetero creatures flying into the distant front line. Every time you say New Oakley, I get hungry. Damn it, now you're making me hungry by mentioning being hungry. I'll stop him. Without hesitation, Bridget snaps her tactical topless into position and lunges forward. Hetero creatures this time are much stronger. Facing numerous enemies, Bridget manages to hold her own against the onslaught, yet struggles to eliminate them quickly. Then a new alarm comes from another part of the front line. Another wave of hetero monsters breach the defenses, flooding into town. Buildings crumble like sandcastles under relentless assault, the tranquil haven of last night now a living hell. Lika watches the scene unfold, her heart twisting with unbearable anguish. No! Get away from here! Gunshots are up nearby. Before anyone notices, several hetero creatures have crept dangerously close. Lika's breath catches, the young man throws himself between the stern lover and the looming threat, but still not enough. A hetero monster lunges from a blind spot, pouncing towards the elderly woman in his arms. No! She watches the kind-hearted woman from last night falls to the ground. Old-time memories suddenly flood her mind, threatening to overtake her focus. Stark white hospital room, the curtains hang motionless as the doctor of instinct face delivers regretful news. What is it? The air reeks of disinfectant and cold metal, pressing in like a weight. Beneath the blood-stained white sheet, something lies. What is it? The trembling hand of a middle-aged person enters view, fingers switching towards the fabric, trying to lift away the white covering. Stop! Lika lets out a furious roar as a blinding white light erupts around her. What? The entire town falls suddenly as all header creatures freeze in midair, as if someone had pressed pause in time itself. The moment lasts only briefly, for header creatures begin to stir relentlessly once more. Shadow of death looms again. The next moment, thunder roars, lightning flashes across the sky. Gleaming edge of the rev blade sliced through the air, shattering the header creature's wings with precision. No one! Looks like we came just in time. No one! Hell yeah! Are you alright, ma'am? Young man helps the elderly woman to her feet with a warm smile. Bridget, who's rushing back towards the scene, lets out a sigh of relief at the sight. Finally! The distance the transport vehicle slowly comes to a halt as several figures step out. Playing the hero again. Namita, Leah, reinforce the front line. Hi, Vanessa. Fuck you. Simon, take Dark Aries with him. Bridget, update me on the evacuation status. And are you the Licca mentioned in the reports? Issuing orders without allowing any objections, Vanessa turns to Licca, kneels on the ground, her face etched with exhaustion. Recalling the flash of white light from earlier, Vanessa frowns. No, she is not a toxic Yuri girlfriend. I shall hate her until the day she gets down on her knees and apologizes to live. Until then, I will hate her with every bone in my body. The lab, where everything started. But yeah, no, it looks like Licca can control the demons. I think she does have. I'm going to hit you for Stickdorf. I'm going to hit you for Stickdorf. Level Tower, 38th floor. How are you holding up? Four of you walk along the curved staircase, steadily making your way upwards. Don't worry, power armor's got me covered. You wave a hand, causing slight mechanical clink from within the armor, signaling that everything is fine. Which floor are we headed to next? 38th. Feels like we're close to the top now. The group host has opened the doors to the 38th floor while chatting casually. A lab. Crystallized red tide. Are you talking to me or the dwarf? I know what toxic fury is. I'm denying the fact it's toxic fury. I do not want to Yuri the Vanessa. I want to hit her over sick. Inside the circular chamber, tangled cables, computer terminals fill the space. At its heart, a cylindrical device stands. Crystals formed from the punching wires creep outwards, while data is still displayed on some of the screens. I'm not sure about the Bridget. Oh, Bridget, did you mean Baba Inta? Did you mean Baba Inta? Nothing like what we've seen. What do you think, Arcos? Which is expected. Based on the intel you gather, Dumbster is conducting space-time research, which would require a dedicated facility. The Mirror Demon isn't likely to change its layer, so this tower was most likely constructed by modifying the original laboratory. So this is where Thomas conducted his experiments, where everything started. I need to back up his data while we're here. It will help you return to your world. Don't wait for you to finish the backup. Mirror Demon won't just stand by and watch while we gather info. Which means someone's got to scout ahead. Hearing this, Virgil turns to open a large door, heading up without a backward glance. With not one to be left behind, Dante strides after him. Well, it looks like we're up. As two half-demons disappear into the shadows, only you and Alpha remain in the eerie laboratory. You know, this kind of reminds me of the place where we first met, Alpha. Remember, where you stabbed me? So, are you going up with them, actually? You lean forward to insert the storage device in the lab computer, asking in a hushed voice. I promised Lucia I'd take care of you. After these words, silence fills the room. I'm just using it to tease her. Sons of Sparta soon meets next floor. This floor lacks the familiar rings of doors. Instead, it opens to a vast domed chamber with a single passage leading upwards. Heart of space stands ahead of a creature. Its presence radiates pure menace, more powerful than any they have encountered before. Things are getting interesting. Okay, which fuckboy is getting thrown at us this time? Moon Ear?
Raining bullets. Let me show you. It's showtime. That was just too slow. My turn now. Too slow. My turn now. You shall die. Raining bullets. Finish.
And we killed it by ripping off its arm. It's dead. Eat shit, bitch. Oh god. Oh, Devil Trigger's playing. Nice. Oh, there we go. Lemamma, we killed it by cutting off its arm, and we didn't even get to see the arm fly off. Still goddamn cool. Cards. Holy. Memory. New Oakley. Hey, how's the situation on your end? Pretty much wiped them all out, now we're just cleaning up the battlefield. Jeez, these bats have gone completely nuts. Over 2 damn hours. Last attack was barely over an hour. They sure have. People from Babylonia didn't come when they did. We'd probably be done for this time. Have you heard about it? What is it? That white light just now that made the bats freeze. Must be some new type of flash grenade designed for hetero creatures, right? I heard it was a little girl. She controlled those bats with that white light. You've got to be kidding. Many people witnessed a strange sight caused by liquor earlier, and already rumors have begun to spread. Every now and then, someone would glance her way, their eyes sharp with curiosity. Bridget, finally catching a free moment, approaches Lika. She softens her voice, trying to make herself sound as gentle as possible. Come with me, Lika. She takes Lika's hand and leads her to a nearby room. Lika follows Bridget's lead in a daze, her mind filled with fragmented memories. Razor-sharp fragments of memories reappear and rush to the coast of reality with the waves. The dungeon really is JRPG vinyl boss coded. A man in a white lab coat approaches quietly, his moments stiff, his words sharp in his throat. Heard about what happened. Everyone in the project team is worried about you. The department has approved some time off for you. You can come back once you're feeling better. Sorry, I keep talking about work, it's just... Take some rest. Take some rest. That must be Thomas. Says nothing, said turning back to the memorial altar in the living room, eyes lingering on the black and white photographs. Outside, the doorbell rings 3 times before falling silent. Then comes the soft click of a door unlocking, the fingerprint reader granting entry. Sorry for coming uninvited. I just wanted to make sure my friend was safe. It's been 3 months, it's time to... That? Can you hear me, Lika? Question pulls Lika back to reality. Glances around, taking in her surroundings. She's indoors now with Bridget beside her, the one who let her inside. At the center of the room, a woman with a commanding presence sits at the table, while next to her is a frail-looking man, Vanessa and Simon. I'm Vanessa, the Urgot Commandant from Babylonia. This is Simon, the Dark Ares Commandant. Looks like you're able to communicate now. Tell me about the details of White Light before. What connection do you have with the hetero creatures? Lika's face still shows traces of disorientation. I'm not really sure. Vanessa's gaze locks on Lika, her face unreadable for so long that Lika can't help but feel an intense interrogation coming next. Vanessa simply pulls out a terminal and activates a comm projection. revealing the figure of a man materializing from the device. Continue with your report, Asimov. In front of Lika? No objection to that. I've checked the Science Council records and found information on Thomas Hell. She is learning. Thomas Hell is a former member of Science Council Section 2 under the mentorship of Miss Valentia. According to the records, Thomas's wife died of a genetic disease. 7 years after his wife's death, his daughter Lika also died from the same disease, at the age of 14. Pristine white curtains in the hospital room resurfaced in her mind, accompanied by a searing headache. Ah. It wasn't the death of his wife that pushed him over the edge alone, wasn't it? It was not the death of his wife that pushed him over the edge. Accompanied by a searing headache. Earlier confusions looked crystallized in clarity as the hazy fragments of memory sharpened the focus. No, she did. She died of the same disease at the age of 14. She did survive being born. She just died later. The person in her hospital bed was it Mom or me? Sure, Mom, and also herself. Beneath the blood-stained white sheet, something lies. Of course, it's Lika. Take some rest, Thomas. Take some rest. Thomas left the Science Council afterwards and went missing 2 years later. She no longer cast the man's report in transmission. More memories began to surface, pulling Lika back to where everything started. Crimson alarm shriek for the laboratory, watching Thomas awake from unconsciousness, who finds his body sprawled on the floor. She fights to piece together the last memory. Knife-sharp headache splits his skull, scattering his thoughts. Stacy only recalls a few blurry fragments. Did he let the demon in to bring her back? Space splintering like glass, deafening explosion, and then a demon emerges from the fractured space. The demon is grievously wounded, its form nearly obliterating, what's left is gradually dissipating. Mirror slips from the demon's body, cracking down the middle. With its last desperate effort, the demon drives its core into the only human nearby, Thomas. The instant the mirror touches him, it erupts into 2 pieces, one half clattering to the ground. Thomas's body, ravaged by the explosive impact, is equally in critical condition. Darkness grips him, but before it swallows him home, his fighting mind conjures one final thought. His daughter. Then amid a blinding flash of white light, the falling mirror sword transforms into Lika's form. I remember it now. Oh. And you remember my father's obsession? That's what I thought. The mirror demon's true form is the mirror inside its body, shattered into 2 pieces when it came to this world. One piece holds the mirror demon's consciousness, which possessed my father. The other half is me. Now that's unexpected. To be honest, I never expected things would turn out this way. Things are getting complicated. What should we do now? Let's wait until Arcos returns from the Babel Tower. I recall the Commandant mentioned an expert who handles these situations in her report. Babel Tower. Yeah, she's a mirror demon. Born in the image of her father's first daughter. And seemingly also his memories of her. Which likely derivative of the same abilities that allowed the demon to make the copy Virgil. Yuka's expression suddenly hurt, its resolve flashing in her eyes. I need to go to the Babel Tower. Now is not the time for you to be willful. You don't understand. There's a connection between the 2 mirror shards. As long as I exist, the other half of the mirror won't disappear. Which means the demon can't be defeated. That's why I need to go to the Babel Tower, to see my father. We need to have a private discussion. Go outside and wait for now. Okay. Luca turns and leaves the room. So when a door clicks shut behind her, a hushed debate erupts inside. I don't agree with letting her go to the tower. But she mentioned the connection between the 2 shards. For goals to defeat the demon, shedding her to the tower is an essential step. Huh, but Nesta's being the one with the mortal stance for once. That's just her one-sided claim. Actually, no, there is a very simple reason why she doesn't need to go to the tower. One word. Yamato. Pointing at the stupid demon and going, No, and cutting that connection is entirely within Virgil's skill set. Virgil can do that. Lika leans against the doorframe, occasionally catching scattered words from inside. Each fragmented phrase tugs at her, hope blurring one moment, disappointment crossing in the next. Dad. 20 minutes pass by before the voice is finally still. Lika realizes that a decision has been made. The window door creaks open again. Vanessa appears before Lika. If it keeps reviving in front of him, yes, he would. You can go as you wish. Bridget will take you to the tower. Time to fight the Virgil clone. Time to fight the clonal. The Virgil. Babel Tower, 39th floor. But yes, Virgil would if just to kill an enemy who's being a smartass. Alright, one more minute. They don't show up, we're going up without him. Dante and Virgil stand idly on the Babel Tower's 39th floor, boredom evident in their postures. So, who is she? What? Oh, come on, you know who. That woman. Nero's mom. Seriously, I'm dying to know what kind of woman could have won Virgil's heart. Next time we see Nero, we should have a little dinner together. You know, a family dinner, eh? In response to Dante's question, Virgil simply rolls his eyes. You're hardly one to ask what the one around you. Have you given thought to their fates? I take back my question. Another moment of silence falls between them. Coming. Footsteps echo as you and Alpha appear by the door. I mean, of course Dante wants to know that question. Know the answer to that. Footsteps echo as you and Alpha appear by the door. So, got all the data. Nice work, don't wreck it though. We'll need that for our return. The structure of the Babel Tower's 39th floor diverges from the previous ones. Gone are the multiple doors. Instead, a single long staircase stretches beyond the open area. Next is the 40th floor. You all move forward curiously. Ahead of you stands the emaciated figure of Thomas, waiting in silence. Looks like we made it to the top. This tower only has 40 floors now. If I just bided my time a bit longer, handling you all would have been much easier. Your little games end here. Games? You dare call it games? Hardly worthy of being called games. Just the futile thrusting of a pest. Oh, let me see. The blue big bruv? Shamefully defeated by the demon emperor Mundus. The red little river, cowering in the human world after the fire, playing house with his precious humans. This idiot, this guy is tip dancing on their trauma buttons. He's going to get murdered. This guy is going to get murdered. He's going to die horribly. Alright, now you've pissed me off. You better be ready for what's coming. Time to die. No, before that, you'll have to face another entity. Mirror image first. Time to fight the clone, Joel. Virgil is so... They're both so fucking done with this bullshit. It's time to do the Devil May Cry tradition of beating Virgil's ass, this time with Virgil's help. Get back here. Double trigger. Oh shit! Come on! Never double trigger. Okay, got the doppelganger. Got him with the artillery finish. Okay, yeah, I need to learn how to master the two Sparta rubbers. Ah, so cool. Ah.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Why is Alpha? Oh, Lucia, back for the rescue. Hell yeah, this is gonna be so much fun. Yeah, that's the Dorgan. That was awesome. I love this. I love this. This is fuck. This is a fucking blast. Okay. Devil May Cry. Anything of a heart may cry. If they're doing the title drop, there's no way this is even not the ending or the second to last one. I mean, we're fighting the big bad demon super form. If yeah, if it's the ending, it's on 13. That does fit. Smoke swirls through the air, and from its depths loom the massive mirror demon, with wings unfurling from its back. Finally, drop the human act and decide to face it yourself. Boring. As the group turns away, the demon strikes, a blur of motion from the haze, only for Lucia to descend timely from above, just attempting the attack with a flash of steel. Covenant! I ran to Bridget outside the tower. She was bringing Leica in, so I took over for her. Leica, the reason why you had to come here? I have half of the mirror demon's power within me. Just as I thought. You've known it all along? We had our suspicions. He's no longer human. Demon will be a more fitting term for what he is now. What Bridget learned about Meisma of Leica. Lucia glances at Leica and decides to reveal the truth anyways. Leica died from hereditary disease several years ago, just like her mother. I exist because of my dad's obsession. Without my help, you won't be able to defeat the mirror demon. Eh? What about you? What will you have? What will happen to you if we accept your help? We'll talk about you later. Dante, Virgil, can you separate the demon from Thomas? Possibly. You might have hoped the power to sever man from demon. I will attempt it. Then let the battle begin. Virgil knows that from first-hand experience. Okay, let's see. What does the big ugly boss got for us? That was supposed to kill you. There we go. Dude, you are a pushover compared to your fucking mook. Try harder next time, bitch. During the battle, Virgil drove Yamato into the Mirror Demon, forcibly severing its connection to Thomas. Just a separation. Thomas appears severely weakened, crumpling to the ground some distance away. The shriek of silver splits the air as Alpha's lightning charged blade strikes, shearing the Mirror Demon clean in two once more. Punishing virus! No matter how many times it's cut down, its shattered body knits back together. Demon reforms, its shattered body knitting back together with the power of the punishing virus. Undeterred by its repeated defeats, the Mirror Demon's focus remains unshaken, its gaze locked onto Thomas. The Thomas not far away. Why do you defy me? Punishing virus, the power of a demon, both bent to my will. My power and your knowledge, we could go to another world. We'll share the same crown, ruling as the king of the demon world together. We'll conquer the human world, and many more beyond it. All for just one inconsequential price. Consequential price, that girl! It's not even your own flesh and blood, nothing but an illusion created by your obsession. Why? Thomas reveals silent, only gazing at the girl behind you with clouded eyes. Father. Look, you've been yapping away nonstop, and it's really getting annoying. Dante's eyes burn with fury no one has ever seen from him before. Not everything needs an explanation. What, you think parents wouldn't protect their own damn kids? Bullets charged with the half-demon's fury blast forth from Ebony and Ivory, their relentless barrage slamming into the Mirror Demon and driving it stumbling backwards. Virgil! Virgil moves like a phantom, his form flickering behind the Mirror Demon. In an instant, Yamato swings as it returns to its sheath, leaving behind a razor-edged blade marks that bloom in the air, each cutting a crimson streak across the demon's body. Yeah, he is hammering on their buttons. He is hammering on their buttons. Through Virgil's face betrays no emotion, Alpha sees the storm behind his icy calm, a quiet yet equally seething fury. Momentary calm settles over the tower's summit as the Mirror Demon's body collapses to the ground. Is it over? No, not yet. The crimson punishing virus swirls, whirling in the air if summoned. It floats down towards the Mirror Demon on the ground, slowly mending its wounds. Do we have an Omega weapon? We could use one of those right now. You can't kill me. My will cannot dissipate as long as the other half of the mirror lives. Meanwhile, the virus mends my body. Now I am both demon and agent. What does it matter if your sons of Sparta? I am immortal. Then I'll just keep cutting you down until you can't get back up. His left hand flashes with a red glow as he points to the Mirror Demon from far, but the red punishing virus continues unabated. No, it's not working. Situation reaches a stalemate. Looks like Alpha just tried to boot it from the network. Everything passed. No, the girl who had been silent for a long time steps out from behind you. Lika. She turns to meet your gaze, her eyes soft and gentle. It's okay. Lika's determination burns unyielding. Everyone present knows that no force in this world could stop her now. Deliberate steps, he moves past Dante and Virgil, her gaze locked on Thomas, who was sprawled helplessly on the ground. Realizing Lika was about to do, terror washes over Thomas's face. Lika, no, don't! Dad, I remember everything now. Left the Babel Tower, you told me to experience the beauty of the world. Wished I was the bond of hope. I did experience beautiful things. Met a really cool lady and a mister who doesn't talk much. I also met a kind old lady in the town. She was nice to me. Told me all about her family and gave me a tangerine. Everyone in town is so interesting. They love bonfire parties and I saw them dancing around the fire. They are all really good people. Lady from the support force is also very pretty. Promised to teach me how to fight someday. But there is no someday anymore. Let me go, Dad. I can't. Already visit you, Dad. If I stay here too long, Mom will get lonely. Just struck by a sharp blade, Thomas's defiance shatters. He pulls Leica into his arms, tears streaming freely down his face. Sorry. A soft white light begins to emanate from Leica's body as Thomas holds her in his arms. Don't say sorry. Leica's voice grows faint, dissolving into the air like mist. Live on with hope and see the world for Mom and me. With a trace of reassurance and relief, Leica is gone. All that remains of Thomas's arm is half a mirror. Before she vanished, you all saw it. The glimmer of tears on Leica's cheeks. How could a girl who spent her days on the run have known the world's beauty? I showed such little mercy to her. Just as Thomas reached out to touch the mirror piece, cracks began to spread across its surface. Licka! The man who has lost everything collapses to his knees, fingers desperately clawing at the empty air, only to feel the last traces of warmth slipping through his arms. A single tear escapes, swallowed instantly by the rain. No! Sensing the other half of the mirror beating the break, the mirror demon hurls itself at Thomas. Thomas, disregarding its unhealed wounds. Yeah, this poor bastard. From his perspective, he was just one step away from getting everything he wanted. And then it all went to hell. Seriously, can't you read the room at all? Dante surges forward, his devil sword raised high, with Virgil, Lucia, and Alpha close behind him. Blade after blade carves into the mirror demon's form, to throws its left hand up in a futile block, only for the limb to be severed instantly. Having lost Licka, its balance is broken, defense is visibly crumbling. Pain shears through its fractured body, and fear claws deeper into its core. No, don't! Desperate, it lunges for the other half of the mirror. Silence! Blue Mirage blade strikes the air, bringing a jagged tear across the mirror demon's body. Within the gas, something glimmers faintly. Oh! Pulls spins out a pistol. Looks like it's time for the coast to be a crack shot again. That's... Everyone recognizes the half of the mirror demon mirror demon holds, looking similar to the one within Licka. That must be the score. Attack it together! Time to end all this. Devil Sword Dante, Yamato, Daiso, and the Pyro Katana are instantly gripped tight by their wielders. They'll take aim at the half mirror inside the mirror demon's body. Is it time for that? It's time of the day? For what? Probably the word they mentioned before. The group acts as one, launching attacks in perfect unison. Jackpot! Both mirror pieces shatter at the same time. Demons' twisted ambitions dissolve into nothingness, lost in the rain-choked explosion. Hell yeah! That was so goddamn cool, though. Poor bastard, though. New Oakley. Baminita heads to the East Watchtower. They're about to overrun Leah to the west side. Yes, mistress. Roger that. Dark areas, you. Vanessa's question dies on her lips as her focus snaps at the hero creatures ahead. One by one, the creatures scream their last as they plunge from the sky, vanishing without a trace. Battle at the Babel Tower must be over. Realization strikes her, she immediately recalls her standing orders and gives out new commands. Well done. Babel Tower. You step closer to Thomas. Doctor, we'll need you to come with us to Babylonia. Thomas only stares blankly at the empty ground before him, showing no resistance as you help him to his feet. Alpha gazed at the spot like a vanished, recalling their first encounter amid the ruins not long ago. Virgil is at the sunder. So even devils may cry. Anything with a heart can cry. Time to go. Mission complete. Dante turns towards the exit, his useless swagger dulled. Poem by William Blake suddenly comes to Virgil's mind. He starts reciting it softly, his voice low and resonant in the rain. The sovereign clime, where summer's prime never fades away, lovely like a lay. Songs of innocence and experience. Fate. Babylonia, 1 week after the Babel Tower incident. Dante and Virgil sit in a desperate nestled in Babylonia's commercial district. Not most of the people still at work, only a handful of customers linger in the establishment. Dante glances at Virgil beside him, was quietly flipping through the pages of a book, a poetry collection borrowed from Babylonia's library. You think the Science Council can actually make something to help us get back? Virgil doesn't look up, nor does he answer Dante's question. Hey, don't pretend you didn't hear me. Perhaps they can, perhaps they cannot. Wow, real helpful answer. Thanks. Virgil turns the page. If you're so bored, go pester someone else. The Science Council eccentrics might entertain you. Ursula runs down Dante's spine as he recalls the Science Council's members' eyes gleaming at the sight of them. The creatures show an uncontainable curiosity towards the two overworldly visitors, desperately trying to convince them to stay and assist with tests and experiments. I'd rather be at Patty's birthday party. Here are your strawberry sundae and water, sirs. Dante takes the sundae, stuffing a huge spoonful of ice cream into his mouth, and releases a deep, contented hum. Seriously, you gotta try the strawberry sundae. Virgil takes a delicate sip of the water. After all these years, you still indulge in such a childish taste. Say that again? At least I don't waste my time reading weird old books all day. For sharp snap, Virgil shuts the book and lifts his gaze to meet Dante's. Ah, finally brave enough to look me in the eye? There's a training spot not far from here. Up for a little warm-up? Lead the way. Oh, it's time for the actual Dante and Virgil beat the shit out of each other. Yeah, that's the V in him. Yeah, that's a Virgil trait. That's a Virgil trait. V was Virgil's human half. That's a Virgil trait. That's what Virgil does when he relaxes. It's just well. Before 5, we never really see Virgil when he's not being the world's most dramatic crazy man. Let me see how this device works. Training is that reactor constantly sifted Dante fiddles with the control panel. Hey, they even have about able tower simulation. They got music too. These guys got some good taste. Let me try this one. Nope, absolutely horrible. Training field sound system plays song after song. Dante quickly skipping to the next track each time. This sounds pretty good, but not quite what I'm looking for. This is it. Bet Nero would really dig this song. I've waited long enough, Dante. Those words Virgil swords for. His right leg arming a race arc with the air as he drives a vicious kick towards Dante's head. Dante was around, arm snapping up the block. Don't be so hasty, Virgil. We got all the time in the world to play. Flick of his wrist, Dante grabs Virgil's ankle with one hand. Shake this! Planting his left foot, he pivots hard, muscles coiling as he hurls Virgil skywards. Even as he's flung backward, Virgil locks. Yamato flashes free, streak of steel hurled with lethal precision, climbing perfectly to strike as Dante's momentum wanes, right before he can reposition himself. Dante casts the coke into steel moves on instinct, twisting his body just a half-turn further. Blade Whisper has slicing through his coat's hem before biting deeply into the ground. Virgil hasn't landed yet. Seizing the opening, Dante wrenches Yamato from the ground, hurls it towards the rover's landing point. Smile curls towards on Virgil's lips as his scabbard snapping up horizontally. As he lands, Yamato slides perfectly home. Force the throw still slams him back several feet before he skids to a halt. Looks like I'm up one. Dante glanced at the gas on his coat's hem. Cheap tactics don't earn points, the match is still even. Whatever you say. Devil Sword materializes in Dante's grip just as Virgil unseats Yamato, both pose to strike. They stay in silent opposition, eyes locked on each other, the world narrowing to the space between them. Blood burns in their veins, grins curl their lips, the air itself thrums with thrill. Without signal or countdown, they charge forward in perfect unison, a heartbeat of silence falling over the training field. It's not Devil May Cry without Dante and Virgil beating the shit out of each other. Class detonates like a storm, massive shock wave tears outward, followed by a thunderclap that strikes the field's foundations. It's been way too long since we had a proper throwdown like this, Virgil. Sparks erupt in the blazing arc where Devil's Sword meet Yamato, each strike a declaration of unmatched power. I thought I'd be stuck here forever, never seeing you again. Can you imagine that? Utterly boring. That's right, utterly boring. But you came anyway. Guess we're just doomed to keep this class going forever, huh? As if ordained by fate itself. Even in another world, the fight between the sons of Sparta continues. Their blades carve chaos, steel flashing as blood scatters through the air. From childhood to manhood, from past to present. To see one's justice through, one must fight for it, for power, to protect what's important. Their white hair appears to settle from the battle. Same face, same power, same blood. For a fleeting moment, the twins fall in the days, each seeing himself in the other. When did their past begin to diverge? Was it during that confrontation on the cliff? Or during that fire? Or perhaps even longer ago? You're still so stubborn and just as thoughtless, and you're still wearing that smug look on your face. Smiles bloom alongside blood. Virgil, Dante! Perhaps one day the story of the sons of Sparta will come to an end, but for now their legend still endure. If you won't fight for what you believe in, then do you even believe in it? Hmm?
I didn't really feel
Okay, Virgil double trigger. Shit. Shit. Ah, god damn it. I'll have to practice. I'll have to do this fight off screen till I get S rank on it.
Go back to hell. Now the fun begins.
Shit, move. God damn it. Didn't dodge the judgment cut.
Go back. Now the fun begins. Raining bullets.
Shit. Come on.
Raining bullets. Go back to hell. Heya jetpack.
Ah, god damn it.
This is how it ends. Let me show you. It's showtime.
I am not S ranking this tonight, chat. Shit.
Let's just see who's left standing.
Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. Move, 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 move.
Now the fun begins.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ow, 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 god damn it, not that attack again. Come on.
Let me. It's showtime.
Ow, god damn it. Up again.
Go back to hell.
It's cause I'm not. It's cause I'm not sure how the fuck Dante works. I'm still getting the hang of how Dante works. Got ya! Ah. That did not feel like an S rank. That did not feel like an S rank. I'm going to object. That did not feel like an S rank. Science Council, Babylonia. Dante no Virgil standing beside him to slice place like that, but truth but told never the same. Sparing brawling laboratory hums of activity, space woven an intricate web of cables. They snake across the floor, connecting workstations spaced at a regular interval. Each station is cluttered with glowing monitors and cups of coffee. Coach getting beaten by someone more tuny than her. Yeah, that does seem trash. Tuny seems to correlate to power. The entire lab feels like a living network. Workstations acting as nodes linked by those endless cables. Researchers and lab coats, some young, some levered, weave from the maze of cables, occasionally huddling in small groups to exchange hushed words. The rumor is a constant instinct as the hum of a hive. Dante catches the occasional glance from the researchers, their eyes flickering towards him before darting away. Sometimes, with exceptional hearing, he even picks up fragments of their quiet conversations. Then abruptly the murmur ceases as silence ripples through the room, distant at first and growing louder until two chiefs step into the view. Hey Arcos, how's it going? I'll let Asimov explain, he's the expert here. The two humans approach the table where the two half-demons are seated. The previous battle has depleted much of their stamina, and the table is laden with pizzas and drinks, a treat clearly meant for them. Also, could you behave yourselves from now on? A training facility was destroyed during Dante's and Virgil's battle. I wrote so much from the reports, they might even knock my bonus. Dante watches you wearily rub your forehead across him, responding with a guilty shrug. Sorry, my bad, guess we got a little carried away. So your bonus wasn't docked, thankfully. Commander Nicholas shot down that idea. About the data retrieved from the Babel Tower. Asimov begins his explanation. Dante and you stop to write out chat. Virgil also shifts his gaze towards Asimov. According to Thomas's experimental data, his initial research direction was essentially a dead end. There were two crucial turning points afterwards. First, Hetero Tower shards. Second, supplementary data. Tracing back to its origin, it's possible that this data involves Dominic. Dominic. Just possible. In fact, the fundamental theory behind Thomas's experiment derives from Dominic's early research. Well, can say it's a continuation of an incomplete project Dominic abandoned during the Golden Age. Why didn't he continue the research? For several reasons. Human only has limited energy, after all. Even a polymath like Dominic would need to prioritize theories based on strategic necessity and temporal constraints. Perhaps he devoted research down the time, or perhaps it was always just for fun. Wait, Thomas eventually got his hands on later data in the Hetero Tower shard, which led him to stumble upon the space-time portal. Guardedly, given the collapse of the tower, we cannot obtain any more data. Not really following, so can we go back? During capable of try Yamato. Science Council alone cannot accomplish this, but with Yamato, it's feasible. Science Council 1 week later. Everyone gathers in one of the Science Council's laboratories. No. At the center stands a massive support platform constructed according to Thomas' experimental data, surrounded by geometric polygonal prisms and mechanical arms. Just need to stand in the center of the circular platform and use Yamato to open the portal the usual way. Dante and Virgil step onto the platform and turn to face the crowd gathered around the device. Arcos, Asimov, Stark circles, the Grey Raven squad they fought along before, as well as Hassan, who's supposed to be the president, and another middle-aged man called Nicola. There's dramatic coast background. Well, party's over. Time to say goodbye. Virgil unseats Yamato, the blade gleaming as he delivers precise horizontal and vertical slashes. Their wake, a cross-shaped rift, slowly yawns open. Then he turns his head, his gaze locking onto you. Marcos, let Alpha know I have left. You try to ignore Nicola's questioning gaze beside you as you respond to Virgil. Alright. Virgil doesn't wait for a response, stepping straight for the portal. God damn it, Nicola, do not fucking shove me into the interrogation room again. Well, you've all been good friends. Maybe we'll meet again someday. Till then, adios. Dante steps through the portal. The cross-shaped rift shields behind him. The scene suddenly falls silent. For a moment, voices break silence in the room. Dante and Virgil really are remarkable in their own ways, aren't they? I feel like I've grown used to having them around Babylonia these days. We'll get the chance to see them again in the future. Theoretically, the chances are slim, but as long as we don't let go of hope, I'm sure we'll meet again. Plus, please consider the fact, out of character, that there is a very good reason for them to show up again. Dwarf, remember Dante's engineering friend? Um, the one who makes Nero's cyborg arms? Consider what constructs are. Now consider what her response to them would be. Unlocks after using Dante's midair taunt move in DMC 14 that triggers Virgil's response gesture. How do I do the taunt gesture? How do I do the... Give me a second. I'm pretty sure I just get Virgil to flip you off, but... You two, be my angel. Jumping all the... Okay. Give me a second to check one of my buttons. Signature move. Okay, okay. I know how to do it with the controller. Give me a second. I'm going to go get my ass kicked again, but... Okay, what button is jump? Jump is... What button? Okay, I figured out how to do it. Give me a second. I need to figure out what button is jump.
Well, that should be my line.
Give me a second. I'm trying to do it.
Well, that should be my line.
Okay, that was it. Now let me plug my fucking controller back in, and go beat, and let's beat Virgil to death. Actually, what button is G again? I'm just cursed. Battle story skip. Okay, give me a second. Battle story skip. There we go. Okay. Okay. I was going to do the taunt again. I was going to do the taunt again.
Hell yeah! Go. It's showtime! Raining bullets. This is out. Take this.
Yeah, it's because I just fought him.
Let's go see. Now the fun begins. Let me. It's showtime. Raining bullets. Raining bullets. This is hell yeah.
Still got knocked down, but much later into the fight. I'll call. I can learn.
Now the fun begins.
Virgil did not pay. Yeah, it was. It was. I was referencing the meme of Alpha and Lucia being Virgil's kids. I didn't expect that. I'm just gonna keep paging through, see if there's anything different real quick. Okay, nope, no changes so far. Yeah, DMC is a very good combination of characters being silly when they can, and then being very serious when the plot comes rolling around. Nope, nothing changed when I used the gesture. Gesture to the count now. It counts now. Strawberry Sunday. Third house, Babylonia Commercial District. Trevor notices the white haired man irregularly seating his usual spot, but this time he's alone. Man in red, his usual companion, is nowhere to be seen. Oh my god, Virgil actually tried it. She's memorized orders by now. The man in red always gets a strawberry sundae. The one in dark blue never asks for more than a glass of water. Infinitely remember something a man in red called him Virgil, was it? Trevor walks all over to Virgil. Sees over a glass of water, but this time the server came guy's gaze lingering just for a moment on the strawberry sundae on menu. She has a soft spot for sweets herself. More than that, she loves the way desserts light up people's faces. There's something magical, she thinks, about how a simple sweet treat can lift even the heaviest moods. Noticing she's never seen Virgil smile before, Sherm decides to surprise him. She brings him not just a glass of water he asked for, but also a strawberry sundae, explaining that it's on the house. Virgil stares at the strawberry sundae for a long, silent moment. I mean, he didn't cut off her arm, so yeah. Why he enjoys this? Too sweet. Okay, that was cute. 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 Yeah, he did. He did. It's too sweet for. That was good. I'm gonna say it. That was good. That was good. I liked that. I liked that. Was a good fucking crossover.
Does that future you envision include you? The one I hold so dear? Commandant?
Yes, but the fact you're asking that question is concerning. Anyways, I have a Dante. Ergo. Give Virgil. Hand him over. I want to gently place him within my palms. That is not a Virgil. That is not a Virgil game. I need the Virgil. Shut up, Noctis, you're a dumbass. Yeah, I have acquired the Dante. Where is he? Where's the Funny Waku Pizza Man? Funny Waku Pizza Man. What does he want for equipment? Shakespeare Cody. I'm pretty sure I've done my dailies. Yeah, I've done my dailies. But yeah, that was the Devil May Cry crossover spot. I like it. That was fun. That was fun. Wrong Dante, not the wrong Dante. Wrong Dante. This Dante came first. That was fun. That was good. That was good. I also really like how both Dante and Virgil play. Even if I need to get better at them. It probably doesn't help I didn't do the tutorials. It probably doesn't help I didn't do their tutorials. Like, Virgil's got Ultimate Slash, aka Super Crit. I don't know how to use it, but he has it, and I bet he can do big fucking damage numbers with it. But no, that was fun. That was fun. Anyways, give. Yes.
Are you secretly plotting with others to capture me? If so, I look forward to it. You can come closer.
Anyways, just choosing Demon Luna for this event because I want the Demon Luna. Look at her, she's pretty. Look at that girl. Isn't she cute? Apple. Anyways, gonna call the stream. Gonna say once we're done. This is cutscene. Let me just ascend to the app throne. That was fucking great. I loved it. I loved that. That was awesome. That was amazing. 10 out of 10. Actually, no. I'm gonna get off the app throne so you can see Luna. Give me a second. See her being cute. Then I'll get onto the app throne yet because look at that cute girl. Isn't she cute? Look at her. Isn't she cute? Anyways, now to the app round. Yeah, I'm a fan of PGR's. I'm a fan of PGR's writing. I like PGR's writing, but this wasn't a. Yeah, this was a good change of pace. I like PGR's writing. I like PGR's writing when it gets heavy, when it gets yappy, but it could do. But they could have done a bit more cleaning. But they should change up the pace a bit more. Oh, what's the fuck up? Is the fuck up not having Nero? Dante doesn't get a power up here. Dante doesn't get a power up here. Ergo, he doesn't get stabbed in the chest. He can't get stabbed in the chest. That's how. By shooting demons, duh. That's how he said hi without getting stabbed in the chest. He shot some demons. Also, no, no, no. Virgil stabbed us. No, Virgil stabbed Dante in the chest. I got stabbed. No, no. Also, no. We did get chest. Dante did get chest stabbed in the Virgil fights. I did goof up the Virgil dodge, and I did get chest stabbed by the Virgil. So it does count. He did get chest stabbed. You can't complain. He did get chest stabbed. He did get chest stabbed. You can't complain. I don't know. I should. I have to. Do I have the Devil May Cry collection? Checking. I'm pretty sure I do. I'm checking. DMC. Yeah, I have the Devil May Cry HD collection, Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition, and DMC 5. I could play all of DMC on stream. Stream, which sounds really goddamn fun. But yeah, I know this is a bit short for a PGR stream, but well, we finished all the Devil May Cry story stuff. I hope you all had a good time. Time with that blast of a crossover like I did. And I hope to see you all Also, yeah, he does it. Also, yeah, he stabs himself every time he goes double trigger. But Dwarf, the Dante does get chest stabbed. It does happen. It's gameplay, but it does happen. Anyways, thank you all for coming. I hope to see. I hope to see you all tomorrow, technically later today, where I will be live with the coach's choice for this week to round out the test week. So far, the test week has been a resounding success. Like, sure, we had that one little zero drop earlier, but I'm pretty sure I accidentally pulled on the Ethernet cable earlier today a little bit, and it got a little bit loose. Loose because when I poked it and pushed on it, it went deeper in. So I'm blaming that on a mixture of on that and potentially the Wi-Fi, the modem going heck, which I can't control. But even still, this was a lot better than what normally happens when the coast has the Wi-Fi going heck. I didn't even need to restart OBS or anything. So all in all, I'm still going to call this a resounding success. I mean, the Ethernet cable. Question. I I looked. I don't seem to have the op. Give me a second. I'm trying to find my fucking words. Please hold. I looked. From what I can tell, what the thingamajiggy for Wi-Fi over the air is a built-in component I cannot unplug. However, with the Ethernet cable installed, it automatically switches to the Ethernet cable, which is plugged into the modem in the into the stuff in the living room. Is the dwarf staring in shocked silence, or is he angrily typing at me right now? I can't tell until we post. But yeah, from what I can tell, the Wi-Fi thingamajiggy for the specific pooter I have is built in. I'll need to do detail check later. But when I looked, I didn't find anything I could unplug to turn off the ability to do wireless Wi-Fi over the pooter, and when I plugged in the Ethernet cable, it automatically defaults to it. Understandable. Understandable. Remind me to send the specs your way later. Later, maybe. But yes, thank you. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be the coaster's choice for this week, and that's going to be a Minecraft. Probably. It might be something else if I decide. It's probably going to be Minecraft. Now, have a good night, everyone. This is ArkosDawn, the coast that does the most. See you all next time. Bye.